It's a one of those games where they need to find a way not to fall behind in the running game, stay ahead, make this Texans offensive line have to pick up blitzes, scheme it a little bit, make sure that confuse them, do some twist stunts, blitz some people, show 3, drop 2, bring 1, bring 2, just kind of keep them off balance. Make this young quarterback have to deal with that type of constant pressure or playing the game that way. Offensively for the Cowboys, ball has got to try and go downfield. I know we've been talking about for the last 2 hours here how this Texans secondary is really, really good. Mark Vandermeer was on with us. He's talking about the growth and these guys that they've had. It's a young group, but they're a very, very good group. We'll see if Lassiter, in fact, he's been dealing with a concussion. We'll see if he's active tonight. We should be getting those here pretty soon with the Texans inactives. But, yeah, this is going to be about a game about the Cowboys. Can you stay ahead of the chains? Can you find a way not to be put in third down and long situations? Because that's where the Texans will tee off on you.
Okay, let's see here. Looking at the Texans, they will be without, we know, Will Anderson.
They will be with, yeah.
Second-year pass rusher out of Alabama. He was a top 5 pick. He's been a monster. They do have Daniil Hunter on the other side, who has just been a pressure-generating machine for the Texans. But good Cowboy news here. Starting corner for the Texans, Kamari Lassiter. He will be out.
There you go.
Dealing with the concussion.
You catch a break there.
He's a stud corner there. They also have Derek Stingley. He is active. He will be playing. He was a little bit banged up, but they are a little bit shorthanded with probably their second-best pass rusher and maybe their best corner, if not their second-best corner in Lassiter.
Yeah, Dallas has to take advantage of that. Stingley is an outstanding player on the opposite side. Boy, how do they find a way? Do they match Stingley up with Lamb? Do they say, hey, we're not going to let Lamb beat us. We're going to put our best on their best and then see if everybody else can win. If that turns into the case today, you're going to have to find, with Mingo and then also, with Tolbert, those guys, Turpin, they're going to have to find a way to win. Ferguson's going to have to find a way to win. The thing about the Texans, though, is they've got 3 corners that can all cover. They're just down one guy. They've got, with Petrie, he can play in the slot. How much do you want to try and move and maybe, if you can, match up with match up Lamb with the corners that aren't named Petrie or Stingley, and that's going to be the chess match, as you would say, going into this game.
You mentioned Jonathan Mingo making his Cowboys debut tonight, the wide receiver that the Cowboys traded a 4th-round pick for a couple of weeks ago from the Carolina Panthers. What can we expect to see from him tonight?
Man, that's a great question. Everybody seems to be talking very positively about him and what he's been able to do. Inactive last week. This is the 2nd week now he's been with the team, getting to practice full time. You got to like the size. They've got to find a way to separate tonight. They got to make some easy throws for Cooper Rush, and they've got to. And even if Trey Lance gets in there, but if everything turns into tight window throws, it's going to be a problem tonight. We saw what happened. Cooper Rush is more willing to get the ball out of his hand and check it down. That's what the Texans are going to do. They're going to say, hey, listen, if you want to sit there and throw the ball underneath all day, we'll just rally and tackle. Dallas has got to find a way to get some separation in that secondary. Mingo could be a guy like that. Big guy. You can run him on the slants. You can run him down the field. You can run him on the deep in cuts and find a way to make plays. He played in Carolina where they had trouble getting him the football. We'll see. Can Cooper Rush get him the football? That's something that they'll have to deal with tonight.
Yes, please God, Cooper Rush, let's have more than 45 yards passing like you had last week. Let's have more than 3 yards per completion. Yeah. That would be a nice step in the right direction. Of course, Rico Dowdle getting the vote of confidence there and the starting nod officially for the Cowboys. Mike McCarthy talking about that. We'll hear from Mike McCarthy in the coach's corner coming up here in a few minutes with his conversation with Brad Sham. But more Rico Dowdle tonight. I guess that's good news, right?
It's got to be the best guy. Yeah, it's got to be. They've got to find a way to. Dallas has got to be. And this is the old cliche that people in pregame shows always say: you got to be balanced.
Yeah.
Dallas needs to be balanced tonight, and they just have to stay ahead of the chains. I can't express that any more than I am right now. I mean, if you stay ahead of the chains like you did against Pittsburgh Steelers, you do have a chance to win this football game. You fall behind, you get in long yardage situations all game, it's going to be a stressful contest for the Cowboys offensively.
Now, for the Cowboys inactives, no Jordan Lewis tonight.
Right.
So that shakes things
the neck
up
injury, yeah.
in the secondary quite a bit. And Christy Scales informed us that it's going to be a lot of Izzy McQuamu and a lot of Josh Butler, huh? So
yes.
The rookie Kalen Carson kind of, hey, let's take a bit of a break.
I'd heard some whispers that McQuamu was going to get the opportunity. I didn't know that they were going with Butler, though. That's
a surprise.
That is a little bit of a surprise right there. But, Christy talked about him. Great kid, very competitive. We've seen him. We've seen Hall. We've seen guys like that get opportunities. This will be a big, big test today with what's going on with these receivers, with Collins, with Dell. They're going to put some pressure on you throwing the football tonight.
Yeah, Nico Collins has been out for the last month or so for the Texans. Their offense has suffered quite a bit because he is one of the most explosive receivers in the league. He's over 100 yards per game in the games that he's played this year. C.J. Stroud's numbers are so much better, night and day better, when Nico Collins is on the field and they get him back tonight. Is that a guy you got to double cover basically every time out?
Well, the problem is, though, you could shade, the Cowboys safeties haven't exactly been great in coverage.
Sure.
We've seen what's happened with Wilson. I think you're asking Wilson to do things he's not really capable of. I think you have to put him down in the box, don't make him have to play in a bunch of space. But Malik Hooker, do you shade the Collins side? That his money is, he likes to run that big body, will run those slants, run those in cuts. As a safety, you have to be aware. You have to think, okay, there he is. Is the split far enough outside where all of a sudden, that's going to be an in-breaking route? Is that going to be a slant? These are all things that you have to kind of be ready for if you're Malik Hooker. Cowboys safeties can't have a bad game tonight. Not as many, not the way the ball goes inside for the Texans. The linebackers, everybody's got to be on the same page. We can also see Cowboys secondary linebackers like last week, the Eagles, 3 guys to one side, 4 guys go in coverage, and now there's nobody on the backside, and then you had Hurts just run. Stroud, he'll move around, he'll run, he'll do what he has to do. But, man, you cannot allow the quarterback just to take off and run for 24, 25 yards at any time.
No doubt about it. All right, we're just getting started here on the official pregame show of America's team. Just over an hour to kick off Monday Night Football here at AT&T Stadium. Let's get the coach's corner. It's Brad Sham, voice of the Cowboys, standing by with Cowboys head coach Mike McCarthy. That's coming up next. You're listening to the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network.
Miller Lite is brewed with great taste and only great taste.
The Miller Brewing Company would like to issue a correction. Miller Lite is brewed to be less filling. What are you doing here?
Miller Lite tastes great.
Look, I'm just reading the script. It says less filling.
That's not what my script says.
Well, mine said.
We'd like to apologize for the previous announcers. Miller Lite is in fact less filling and tastes great. Time to shine, legal guy.
Celebrate responsibly. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Beer. 96 calories and 3.2 grams carbs per 12 ounces. Fewer calories and carbs than premium regular beer.
Hey, having a game plan to stay healthy this season shouldn't be complicated, right? Yeah. That's why Baylor Scott & White Health makes it easy to get the specialists, services, and support you need all in one place, all on your schedule. So you can leave all that running around to the boys on the field. Stay connected to your health 24/7 with the MyBSW Health app from Baylor Scott & White Health. The power to live better.
On the football field, I protect the end zone to give my team the best opportunity to win. At home, I protect my family. They mean the world to me, so I work hard to give them a life full of security and opportunity. Because just like in football, defense is the best offense. I'm DeMarcus Lawrence, and my kids are my beneficiaries.
Globe Life is the official life insurance of the Dallas Cowboys.
Who's your beneficiary?
At Academy Sports and Outdoors, we've spent 80-plus years in the business of fun. Expert fishing fun. Early morning hunting fun. Late night, need new cleats before tomorrow morning's game fun. Relaxing fun. Mouth-watering fun. So whatever fun adventure you're gearing up for, you'll find it for less at Academy Sports and Outdoors and at academy.com.
Hey, Cowboy fans, I'm Dak Prescott, quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. But lately, I've been learning a new game, crypto. Sound confusing? Don't worry, even us pros were rookies in crypto once. That's why I trust blockchain.com. They make crypto easy. No confusing jargon, just the tools to help you win.
Prescott keeps it, slides with a first down.
Invest like your icons, where everyone is a rookie in crypto with blockchain.com.
Perfect throw, my goodness. Wow, did he ever thread the needle.
Visit blockchain.com/Cowboys to get started.
Every moment, every touchdown, every yard is a reason to celebrate. If anyone knows that, Ciroc does. From the tailgate to the touchdown, Ciroc Ultra Premium Vodka makes game day a smooth one. And with flavors that never fumble, man, this game day is an instant win. This is Ciroc, made from fine French grapes, made for football. Get Ciroc and Ciroc Vodka Spritz during the next Cowboys game. Please drink responsibly. Ciroc Vodka, 40% alcohol by volume, imported from France by Diageo, New York, New York.
People will always come and go in our lives, but we all know those few who never left. The ones who make you stronger, build you up when you're broken down. The partners who've always had you covered. At Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas, we know what it means to be there, guiding you toward a healthier state of mind. Because the more we know as individuals, the healthier we all feel as a community through it all.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
Cowboys Nation is big because everything's bigger in Texas. And Reliant has the energy to power it all. From home field advantage to home sweet home, Reliant has Dallas Cowboys fans all across the Lone Star State covered for every electric moment this season and beyond. Reliant, proud to be the official energy provider of your Dallas Cowboys.
Reliant, PUCT number 10007.
Hey, Cowboys fans, a 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Cowboys football games or to any other live event, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Dallas Cowboys. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
One of the main reasons for poor vehicle performance is a dirty fuel system. It can cause decreased fuel economy and actually do harm to your engine over time. By adding Lucas Fuel Treatment to your vehicle, it cleans and lubricates the entire fuel system. Pump, carburetors, fuel injectors, and valves as you drive. It also improves your vehicle's performance. It's a non-solvent product designed to protect both gasoline and diesel engines. Lucas Oil, the official oil of the Dallas Cowboys.
A true Dallas Cowboys fan is there for the journey and the destination. This is the season to make your journey count by flying through McAllen International Airport, the South Texas airport of the Dallas Cowboys. Whether you're flying down for McAllen's award-winning fall and holiday festivals, or you're a South Texas fan flying up to cheer the Cowboys on, make your journey as satisfying as your destination at the South Texas airport of the Dallas Cowboys. McAllen International Airport, above, beyond, at McAllenAirport.com.
Cowboys football and Miller Lite. What a pairing. Can cracks at kickoff. Tailgates going way past postgame. Sunday night overtimes followed by Monday morning swagger. Brisket in the smoker. Miller Lite in the cooler. America's team playing America's greatest sport. Miller Lite, the only beer of the Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys football tastes like Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2023 Miller Brewing Company, Fort Worth, Texas.
Under an hour to kick off here at AT&T Stadium. It's time for tonight's Coach's Corner. Brad Sham, voice of the Cowboys, standing by with Cowboys head coach Mike McCarthy. Brad, take it away.
Guys, thanks very much. This is the first of two Monday night home games for the Cowboys coming up in the next several weeks. And Mike McCarthy had a really clear and I thought a powerful message early in the week. Not the first time you've said it, but a week ago today you talked with great clarity about what in spite of the fact that things aren't going well, what a great opportunity your guys had, your team has to kind of show what they're made of and beat adversity. I'm curious how the team has accepted that message, and then my guess is that's not the last time they heard about something like that throughout the week.
No doubt, it's not the first, and it won't be the last. But no, it's been a good week. It's Monday night games are always a long week, and how you break them out is very important. Frankly, with us playing 8 days, 6 days, 4 days, 3 games in 10 days, we did all of our heavy lifting at the front end and just kind of went to a more Saturday format here the last couple of days. So the extra day of prep has been great, and we're ready to roll.
But are they embracing your idea in spite of the fact that?
Oh yeah, no, it's. But I think that's really stating the obvious in the climate around us. But the reality is we got to be the reality. Don't be the narrative in this situation. And our reality is we need to. There's a path to victory tonight, and we need to play to that, and we need to stay on tune with that. Starting with the offense, running the ball, taking care of the football, getting Cooper Rush off to a clean start, completions. Defense, we need to stop the run in a 7-man front. That's going to be important because we've got to keep a lid, on certain situations in the passing game. And the special teams unit, just one of the best special teams units we'll see all year. So just really staying true to our path and keeping this thing in the middle of the road.
All right. You mentioned Cooper Rush, and you have said something a few times that I think maybe we can pull the curtain back a little bit and give fans an understanding into what your job entails. You've talked a lot about, in this offense, especially the last 2 years, the importance of your getting the quarterback in a rhythm. So for people who haven't played, what specifically does that mean in terms of the way you're communicating with Cooper?
Well, it's just like every game plan is different. Every defense you play is different. This defense, we're going to know exactly where they line up, what they're going to play. But with that, there's more variation in stunts and games and things like that. So you're always, what I like to refer to is you look for free offense. You look for situations where you feel very confident of high percentage throws and to get the quarterback in the rhythm. Because at the end of the day, it's about ball distribution. We got to distribute the football north of 75% of our plays week in and week out. That's the responsibility of the quarterback. It's the responsibility of the play caller. So whether you're running it in a completion game, but also, as we need to get the ball thrown downfield. And that's really probably the biggest reflection of our run game in the action pass, that we really haven't had the benefit of coming off of that and getting that the way we want to. So it's just really staying true to that.
And when you come off the script, does that change at all?
When you come off the script?
When you come off the script.
Oh, definitely. I mean, we've had some games this year that, clearly, when you get behind, you get into a no-huddle 2-minute offense, and frankly, that's not the way we want to play tonight.
All right, I want to talk about Hunter Lipke's down tonight. He's had the injury all week long, and he clearly has an important role in your offense that I think is bigger than fans recognize. Talk to us a little bit, if you don't mind, about what Hunter does and what it is about Princeton Fant that you like. This is the second time you brought him up.
Yeah, first with Hunter, I think he's probably one of our most natural, instinctive players that we have on offense, and he's a dual role. I mean, not only is a fullback, but he also is an outstanding third down back for us. Has been able to handle some one-back opportunities, and he's one of our top-notch core special teams players. So, his flexibility and ability to play different roles is very beneficial. And if you really want to dive into the analytics,
I do.
When he's on the field, we're very productive in those personnel groups. So Princeton has a lot of the same characteristics. He's a tight end, as his primary, but he has the ability to play the two-back roles in those concepts, and also is an outstanding special teams player.
I want to talk a little bit about Stroud, the first time Cowboy fans have seen him in person or against the Cowboys, and I know you pay close attention to quarterbacks, especially when they come out. Is he what you expected, better, faster, sooner? What do you like about it?
Well, I think we all were so impressed with how fast, but yeah, definitely the arm talent was very evident coming out of Ohio State, and particularly, he can make all the throws, but and I think you and I talked about this earlier in the week. I've just been really impressed with, the pressure throws that he's able to make from the phone booth, the ability to slide in the pocket, and I think he's very, very smart when he does run, because he still has mobility, challenges for us, and we got to make sure we keep him in the pocket. But yes, I think he's a very, very talented passer.
Last thing, one more thing about one of your defensive guys. Carl Lawson's given you a little pass rush the last couple of weeks, and I talked to him during the week. He's a very confident young man, and you can tell from his play that he's starting to feel what he used to be before some of his injuries. Where do you think he is? What do you like about him now?
I think, number one, just, getting in game shape early in camp, getting used to, how we're playing, systematically here. But he's a power player. He has great resolve, as far as, the ability to keep working through the play, playing above the 2.3. His physicality is something that we've enjoyed. But, Carl's getting more and more comfortable each and every week.
All right, Mike, appreciate it. Have fun today.
All right, thank you, Brad.
All right, fellas, back to you.
Thank you, Brad Sham. We're live in the Brad Sham radio booth, and it's star-studded up in here, man. I mean, it's just a who's who revolving door of legendary folks coming in here wanting to shake the hand of Brad Sham. We just had Kevin Harlan in the building. How cool was that, bro? That was absolutely fantastic. That dude, I mean, wow, what a presence. He smells incredible. He left a beautiful stench here into in the broadcast room right now. I'm kind of pinching myself, and I just ruined a photo that I tried to take.
I was about to say, the stench you left, don't ever ask you to take a picture of anybody.
I can't believe
what did you do? Were you nervous?
I wasn't. I mean, I'd like to think I was composed in the pocket.
You
but
weren't. You
hammered
hit that button three times, and it was like Blair Witch Project.
I hand the phone back to Ruben, our engineer, who was just excited to take a picture with Kevin Harlan. He's like,
huge basketball guy. Huge basketball.
Totally. And Kevin Harlan, the legend of been doing basketball or.
How about Kevin Harlan though? Even like Ruben, like he had the picture facing out. And then, like, we had to scramble because of your inability to get that done. And so now he's like, and Kevin Harlan goes, "Is the background okay?"
This crappy background that you have to use now.
It's fine. I'm just
wow, just a total fumble on my part, man.
I hope the team plays better than what your ability as a young person taking pictures. Well, I just hope it's better.
It's the biggest boomer moment of my life, and I would
expect something like me, it didn't work.
Yeah, that was bad. But between that gaffe I just had, between shrapnel falling off the roof here at AT&T Stadium, I'm sure we're in store for an absolute doozy tonight, Monday Night Football here on the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network. I did just see a clip. Dak Prescott, who underwent surgery on his right hamstring on Wednesday of this week. He's here at AT&T Stadium, crutching around. He's got a bit of a leg brace there on that right leg, but he seems to be in good spirits, and hopefully we get a speedy recovery from 4.
Yep, absolutely. Him and Britt Brown are going to work extremely hard. They always do. When things like this happen to Dak, unfortunately, it seems like it's major things that happen to Dak, and that's the older you get, the harder it is to rally back from those.
No doubt about it, dude. No doubt about it. Okay, so offensively tonight, Cooper Rush, of course, getting the start. Yeah. Do you think we get a little bit more of Trey Lance tonight? Do you think that'll be something that they're going to try and implement?
Yeah, I would think maybe early in the game. I'm not thinking second half action. I haven't talked to anybody over there about the rotation. I did get the feeling though, and talking to some people over the weekend though, that it might be closer to full-time Trey Lance time. So
in the coming weeks
So we'll keep an eye on that tonight. But I kind of feel like that if you want to kind of throw the Texans and D'Amico Ryans something a little bit different offensively, put Trey Lance into the second series of the game and try and kind of do some things running the football, and maybe you could pop a run or two, maybe throw the ball with him a little bit. But I just think that it's better to do that than into the third quarter where it's the game is
out of hand,
decided.
Yeah. I mean, is there anybody defensively? It's a pretty good Texans defense. Yeah. Lassiter's going to be out, one of their starting corners.
That's huge.
But is there anybody that you can attack here? Do you see any soft spots in the passing game or in the run game?
I kind of feel like with this linebacking corps, they're just so good in the second. I'm interested to see who the replacement is for Lassiter at the cornerback. They activated Jeff Okudah, the
SGP zone,
South Grand Prairie zone. Yeah. And so I wonder if they're in a situation where Okudah could be involved. We'll see also then maybe Hollerman. They've got a couple of different options that they can use there. But I whoever that is, I tell you, it would be better to attack that player than go after Stingley or go after Petrie. I think those are going to be the two areas you want to stay away from.
Those are some big-time ball hawks back there.
Yeah.
And, the one thing about the Texans' defense, they haven't been great in the red zone. Last week, the Cowboys had great opportunities, defense gifting the offense opportunities inside the 5-yard line, and they were unable to punch it in. Hopefully, tonight they're able to capitalize on some of those things and certainly offensively be able to sustain some drives. Maybe they pull out some trickeration. You have the Jonathan Mingo debut tonight, so they'll try and get him acclimated as quickly as possible. And then, of course, a healthy dose of Rico Dowdle at the running back position. So we'll see what the Cowboys offense has in store for us tonight. All right, we are continuing here on the pregame show. Just over 45 minutes to kick off Monday Night Football at AT&T Stadium. Let's go inside the owner's box with the NFL's all-time leading rusher, Emmitt Smith. He's standing by with Christy Scales. That's next. Dallas Cowboys football will continue in a moment.
Cowboys football and Miller Lite. What a pairing. Can cracks at kickoff. Tailgates going way past postgame. Sunday night overtimes followed by Monday morning swagger. Brisket in the smoker, Miller Lite in the cooler. America's team playing America's greatest sport. Miller Lite, the only beer of the Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys football tastes like Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2023 Miller Brewing Company, Fort Worth, Texas.
At the Burke Law Firm, we represent injured people and their families. We want you to know that we've actually tried personal injury cases to jury verdicts. When you find yourself in need of a personal injury attorney, make sure to ask your self-described personal injury trial lawyer if they've ever even tried a personal injury case to a favorable jury verdict. Then, if you'd like a sincere opinion on your personal injury case, call me, Trace Burke, at 677-4777.
There comes a time in every tractor's life when the cost of keeping the one you have exceeds the cost of buying new. In times like this, you want experienced ag partners who are seasoned in equipment financing. Our lenders can help you place your fleet needs so you have the right equipment when the need arises. Stop by and let's talk. First Bank Texas. Together we grow. Member FDIC. Online at go2fbt.com.
Is your garage door stuck or squeaky? Is it beat down or broken? Don't just live with it. Call us for service or installation. Veterans Garage Doors, where good service isn't expensive, it's priceless. From planning to installing to servicing, we've got you covered with available warranties that last as long as you own your home. Come visit our showroom or call for your free estimate. Veterans Garage Door Company. These guys are good. Call 793-9507 today.
Howdy, Abilene. This is Michael Garza, General Manager with All-Star Honda. And as this weather continues to heat up, my inventory continues to fill up. I've got so many new cars, trucks, and SUVs on the ground, I'm about to do whatever it takes to get them gone. This means passing thousands of dollars of savings to all my loyal customers. I've got 4 2025 Honda Civics for no money down, $399 a month. I've got 5 2024 Honda Accords for no money down, $425 a month. And the all-new fully electric Prologue for $2,900 down and $299 a month. Now, if you need something that fits the whole family, I've got you covered there too. I've got 4 2024 Honda Odysseys for no money down and $599 a month, or at least one of my 3 2025 Honda Pilot EXLs for $599 down and $599 a month. Now that you know how hot my deals are, come on down to 1399 South Danville Drive and take advantage of my overcrowded inventory. And remember, before you buy, come give Mike a try, and I'll show you why nobody beats the All-Star team.
At 5D Custom Hats and Leather, we can take care of all your hat and leather needs. From cleaning and renovating your old felt hat to making you a new one. We got professional hat creasers in-house, so you don't have to look like everyone else. Our leather shop can custom make any of your leather craft needs. All goods made right here by hand. Don't need anything custom? We have plenty of items on hand with new inventory being made all the time. At 5D Custom Hats and Leather, 517 Oak Street, Abilene, in the great state of Texas.
Hey, this is Kyle King with Mulligan Sports Bar and Grill. We just wanted to invite you out this football season every Saturday and Sundays. Come watch your favorite college team on Saturdays on 15 different TVs. Wear any kind of college swag and receive $10 domestic buckets, $2 domestic drafts. All you have to do is wear a hat or a shirt or anything. The same deal goes for Sundays for the NFL. Wear your favorite team's gear and get the same specials. And don't forget, we are the official Dallas Cowboys watch party headquarters. We'd love to see you there. Mulligan Sports Bar and Grill, 1166 Ben Ritchie Drive.
This is the Dallas
and by DallasCowboys.com. Keep track of the boys with daily podcasts and up-to-the-minute blogging at DallasCowboys.com and on the official Dallas Cowboys app. Here's Eric Giafalo and Brian Broaddus.
All right, we're under 45 minutes to kick off here at AT&T Stadium. Monday Night Football with the Texans in town. It's time to go into the owner's box with Christy Scales standing by with the NFL's all-time leading rusher, Emmitt Smith. Christy, take it away.
Well, we have star power in the owner's box tonight, Hall of Famer Emmitt Smith. And Emmitt, you and I were at an event last night. We were visiting, and one of the things that came up is the Cowboys' run game. Mm-hmm. And Rico Dowdle this past week, Mike McCarthy stated publicly that Rico's the lead back. And we've known, he's been getting the majority of the work the previous few weeks. Right. But what do you think it means to Rico, if anything, that publicly now everyone knows he's the guy?
I think it's very important for every player to know if they are the one. And they know what role they have to play. They know how to prepare mentally, physically, and emotionally for that position. He's coming into today's game with that expectation of getting the rock, and he's going to have his opportunities. Not to say that he didn't have the same type of expectation, but when you're the number one, when you're the number two, you're sitting there waiting. You don't have to wait any longer. They starting the game off with him on the field. And so at some point in that first series, he's going to get a carry or two, maybe three. Or the ball is going to come his way a multitude of times. So mentally, I think he's locked in. He's ready. He's excited. I know what it's like to be in that number one position, especially when you're being given the go-ahead to do such. Yeah, you're locked in and you're ready.
And it looks like the first half last week against the Eagles, the run game really had it going. Yeah,
it had it going until we start making mistakes again. We can't keep shooting ourselves in the foot and giving others opportunities, give the opposing team more opportunities and reducing our opportunities to do things. The run game with the Dallas Cowboys has been somewhat questionable, all because we've been turning the ball over a little bit lately, and therefore we're losing possessions, and therefore we don't have many opportunities. And so we're falling behind quickly too. So therefore they abandon the run game to try to pass the ball a little more so we can get back in the game. And that's never a recipe for success.
You were visiting earlier with your old teammate Troy Aikman, and one of the things with Troy, if there were games where he wasn't available and you had the Bernie Kosars or the Jason Garretts of the world that came in and had success running the offense, I know that it was because they could rely on the run game. So the rest of the way, not just tonight, but the rest of the way without Dak Prescott, how important is it for Cooper Rush to really have this run game going?
I agree with what you just said. For me, knowing that Troy's not on the football field, I was playing with Bernie Kosar or Rodney Peete, or I was playing with Jason Garrett. I knew North Turner and Ernie Zampese. We knew they were going to lean on the run game. And I knew my carries, if I averaged 20 carries a game, I knew it was going to go up to 25 or 30. I was going to touch the ball somewhere around there, and I was prepared mentally to touch the ball that many times. So mentally, physically, and emotionally, I was prepared to go out and do what I needed to do to help our ball club win. But when they're leaning on you like that, the line also knows that we have to do things in the run game so they can fire off on people and hit people in the mouth versus pass setting the whole time and getting hit in the mouth. It's a different thing. The mindset is completely different. You play tougher football that way, and that's the way I grew up playing football. That's the way I know how to play football. That's the way I love playing football, and that's what I would love to see us get back to that kind of level of focus, that level of commitment to the run game.
And Emmitt, as we're talking, the producers in my ear, Zach and Peyton, they can say, hey, Emmitt's talking about playing with Troy. They're both down there. Can we get you to suit up for maybe just one quarter, 2 series?
It was only a commercial called I'm Retired. I'm retired and I'm staying retired.
Thanks for taking time to visit with us.
Thank you.
Hey, that's Emmitt Smith with a view from the Cowboys sideline ahead of tonight's primetime matchup, Texans and Cowboys. As we continue counting down to kickoff, let's rejoin Eric and Brian.
Thank you so much, Christy. And tonight's Owner's Box is brought to you by Yeti, the official cooler of the Dallas Cowboys and the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders. Now we get to know the enemy, brought to you by Aero Exterminators, the official pest control provider of the Dallas Cowboys. And this is of note about the Texans. They've outscored their opponents 142-85 in the first half of games this season. That's fourth in the league. But the Texans have been outscored 141-82 in the second half this season.
Yeah.
That's 31st out of 32 in the league. They're a first-half team. They've struggled in the second half. Perhaps the Cowboys can keep things close at halftime, and that would be kind of a change of pace situation here at AT&T Stadium because the Cowboys, I mean, my goodness, they've been outscored 153-59. That's a minus 94-point differential at home this season. That's the worst margin in the league. So hopefully you keep it close in the first half and then try and pull out something special there in half number 2 because that's when the Texans struggle the most. All right, Broadus, it's time for tonight's Zebra Report. What you got about the referee crew?
Yeah, we go right now from last week you had Alex Kemp, who was a top 3 when it came to number of calls being made in a game. And you stay in the top 5, though, with Craig Wallstad. He's going to be your official tonight. Offensive holding is a big part of their game. The calls that they make, 14 of those calls are against the home team, 9 against the away team. Another one that I want to kind of focus on here, Eric, is delay of the game. I have never seen a number this big for delay of the game. And Craig Wallstad's crew has 11 delay of the game penalties called this year, 5 against the home team, 6 against the aways. That's a big number right there. That is some clock watching right there, that they're not going to let this thing go down to, like double zeros and all of a sudden it's, just let the play go. These guys are watching it. If that thing gets close, this crew is going to call. So keep an eye on that.
Quick whistle there.
Crowd noise could be, maybe a little bit of a problem. We'll see if that affects the Texans or even affects the Cowboys. Defensive offsides is another big one for these guys. It's 10 of those, 6 for the homes, 4 for the aways. Defensive pass interference, they've had 9 of those calls. What's amazing about their defensive pass interference calls, of the 9 calls they've had, they've accounted for 171 yards. So some massive defensive pass interference calls.
Down the field,
stuff like that. Another thing you need to keep an eye on is an eligible man downfield. That seems to be something that they've had to deal with. Linemen like to get downfield on these screen passes, stuff behind the line of scrimmage. Maybe a lineman floats down while the quarterback's scrambling around a little bit. So those are the calls that you're going to have to deal with tonight.
Okay, thank you. Now, what about the screen game? Because a lot of times those linemen downfield, the screen game, stuff like that. Do the Texans have a pretty impressive screen?
Haven't noticed anything about their, Mixon can catch the ball.
Right.
I mean, and you watch him, they have the ability, and you have a quarterback that's got a little bit of some touch. You might see some stuff with the wide receiver screens, a little bit more with Dell and those, but I haven't noticed anything where these back screens, where we've seen some other teams in the past that played the Cowboys. That's been a bit, like the 49ers and others, the Falcons. Those are the types of teams that kind of throw those screens at you more often than not.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I do think the Cowboys defensively will have some good series. They had some good ones last week versus Philadelphia. Things are starting to come together a little bit more on the defensive line. Certainly helps having Micah Parsons back and Zimmer being able to be a little bit more creative with the way that he likes to do some blitz packages and stuff in those obvious passing situations. But Houston loves to run the ball on early downs with Joe Mixon, and they end up in a lot of 3rd and longs because of it. Houston, 30% success rate on early down runs. That's 2nd or 3rd worst in the entire league. So they end up in a lot of 3rd and longs. If you can bottle up Mixon on those 1st and 2nd down runs, now C.J. Stroud, here's a 3rd and 8 for you. Boom, obvious passing situation with some weaknesses on the interior of the offensive line. Here comes Overshown. Here comes Parsons. Here comes Osa Odighizuwa.
Yeah.
Even Carl Lawson, Golston. These guys are playing a little bit better.
It's going to be important because you mentioned the run stuff. It's going to where they've had success running the ball with Mixon is outside left, which would be outside right for the Dallas defense. How Parsons and Lawson and others played that right edge, and that's going out towards Diggs' side too.
Right.
They got to get linebackers in the alley, got to play strong, set that edge, play linebackers in the alley, make sure that ball keeps bouncing. Diggs has got to be an aggressive guy, too, coming up. Can't let that ball get around the corner on Mixon.
No doubt about it. Mixon a physical back.
Yes.
For sure. He's a grinder. Not overly explosive, but he'll just hit you 4 or 5 yards at a time, and he's a tough guy to bring down for sure. All right, we're just over 30 minutes to kick off here at AT&T Stadium. Monday Night Football, Cowboys and Texans. Let's go inside the booth with the voice of the Cowboys, Brad Sham. You're listening to the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network.
Hey Dallas Cowboys fans, hope y'all are ready for game day. We all know a car accident can put anyone on the sidelines. The law boss, Michael Uvalli, is here to help get you back on your feet and yelling, "Go Cowboys!" So, if you've been injured in a car accident, don't wait. Call now. Our team is available 24/7 to take your call at 1-800-LAW-BOSS. That's 1-800-LAWBOSS. The Law Boss, the official personal injury attorney sponsor of the Dallas Cowboys. Principal office, Dallas, Texas.
Fall is here, and that means football is back, bringing all the delicious game day foods with it. As you prep for all the big games, tailgates, and watch parties, let Yo Quiero be your one-stop destination for all things home gating. Yo Quiero's fresh, flavorful, ready-to-serve guacamole, made with real Hass avocados, will score taste bud touchdowns as you cheer on the Cowboys. Yo Quiero's wide range of mouth-watering and versatile products can be found in your local grocery store's produce or deli section. Grab some today.
If you're looking for fresh American roasted coffee that gives back, you need to head to your local grocery store and pick up a bag of Black Rifle coffee. That's right, America's coffee is now available in the coffee aisle of a grocery store near you. Black Rifle Coffee Company is veteran-founded with a mission to give back to those brave men and women who have served our nation. Every bag, box, or can you purchase helps support that mission. Head to your local grocery store and roast yourself some Black Rifle coffee today.
Todd thought it would be secure to jog in the cheetah savanna. Todd believed the big cat repellent he bought online was reliable. And now, Todd is trying to be faster than this cheetah that can run 80 miles per hour. But the good news is, Todd has AT&T 5G that is fast, reliable, and secure. And he learned the best thing to do is stop running and toss her the backpack with the beef stew. AT&T 5G. Fast, reliable, secure.
5G requires compatible plan and device. 5G may not be available in your area. See att.com/5G for you for details.
People will always come and go in our lives, but we all know those few who never left. The ones who make you stronger, build you up when you're broken down. The partners who've always had you covered. At Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas, we know what it means to be there, guiding you toward a healthier state of mind. Because the more we know as individuals, the healthier we all feel as a community through it all.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
Texas tailgating is serious business, and as an official partner of the Dallas Cowboys, nobody knows that better than Specs. Fuel up with a big league selection of ice-cold beers, hard-to-find spirits, world-class wines, and gourmet snacks, all at peewee-sized prices. Gear up for game day with 2 Texas originals, the Dallas Cowboys and Specs. The fun starts here.
Shout Specs, low price amazing. Here's to you, shout cheers to savings.
Fly to Philly, take off to Tampa, depart for Denver. Following your team on the road is more rewarding with the American Airlines Advantage program. Your flights and everyday spend not only earn you miles toward your next trip, but also loyalty points toward Advantage status. All the more reason to purchase both a home and away jersey. With status comes great benefits like priority boarding, free check bags, and complimentary upgrades. Not a member? Enroll for free today at AA.com. American Airlines, you are why we fly. Terms and conditions apply.
If you shout, "How about them Cowboys?" you have that undeniable passion that's the heart of Cowboys Nation. And if you like to drink Dr. Pepper, you love the unique blend of its 23 flavors. Together, your one-of-a-kind fandom paired with the one-of-a-kind taste of a delicious ice-cold Dr. Pepper is the game day lineup that can't be beat. Better yet, gather your Cowboys and Dr. Pepper fan friends to watch the next game and crack open a delicious ice-cold Dr. Pepper for everyone. The wins will be even tastier. It's a pepper thing.
Apply now to the University of North Texas Dallas Cowboys online MBA in Sport Entertainment Management. This unparalleled graduate degree combines UNT's high-caliber Tier 1 academics with the world-class business expertise of the Dallas Cowboys. Designed for the working professional with immersive in-person boot camps and online courses, the program can be completed in 12 to 24 months. UNT, a proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Don't fumble your wax routine. This season, not only are the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders hitting the field with smooth moves, but with smooth skin and cowboy confidence. Our official partners at European Wax Center are the best in the waxing game. Know what's better than a 1st and 10? Scoring your first wax free. Go to waxcenter.com to find a location near you. That's waxcenter.com.
Cowboys football and Miller Lite. What a pairing. Can cracks at kickoff. Tailgates going way past postgame. Sunday night overtimes followed by Monday morning swagger. Brisket in the smoker. Miller Lite in the cooler. America's team playing America's greatest sport. Miller Lite, the only beer of the Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys football tastes like Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2023 Miller Brewing Company, Fort Worth, Texas.
Hey, Cowboy fans. I'm Dak Prescott, quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. But lately, I've been learning a new game, crypto. Sound confusing? Don't worry. Even us pros were rookies in crypto once. That's why I trust blockchain.com. They make crypto easy. No confusing jargon, just the tools to help you win.
Prescott keeps it, slides with a first down.
Invest like your icons, where everyone is a rookie in crypto with blockchain.com.
Perfect throw, my goodness. Wow, did he ever thread the needle?
Visit blockchain.com/Cowboys to get started.
Cowboys Nation is big because everything's bigger in Texas. And Reliant has the energy to power it all. From home field advantage to home sweet home, Reliant has Dallas Cowboys fans all across the Lone Star State covered for every electric moment this season and beyond. Reliant, proud to be the official energy provider of your Dallas Cowboys.
Reliant, PUCT number 10007.
All right, we're 25 minutes to kickoff here at AT&T Stadium. About to go inside the booth with the voice of the Cowboys, Brad Sham. But I got to let you know, if you're swinging by AT&T Stadium tonight for some Monday Night Football, Cowboys and Texans action, Legends Hospitality has you covered in the best way possible, as they always do. How about this one brought us? The Bent Buckle Barbecue Brisket Sandwich. They just delivered it. Look how incredible these things are. All the brisket in the world on that thing. Premium Angus beef, signature seasoning rub that includes such key ingredients as paprika and chili powder. It's a 14-hour smoke with pecan and hickory woods, and it's the signature Bent Buckle sauce. It's the famous and fan-craved secret recipe Texas barbecue sauce, and that is in store for each and every Cowboys fan that makes their way over to AT&T Stadium tonight. That thing is outstanding.
They brought 5 of these up here, and there are 4 left because our guy's got one all to himself.
Ruby will take it. Yeah, absolutely.
Punishing that thing.
And then there's the. Is there any of other, but not this, not the brisket, but is there any of our other private business you would like to share with the world?
Well, there's we're gonna have the Bluebell ice cream pints as well, Brad.
So right there
that's
they
wonderful.
are.
Yeah, look at that. What's your favorite Bluebell flavor? You an ice cream guy?
Watch him walk this thing away from your question, Brad.
That's right.
Yeah. I am, but it doesn't like me as much as it used to. So I try to kind of, but a good chocolate is hard to beat.
Yeah, no, I can't disagree with that. Yeah. We were looking at your lovely posters in here, seeing
they're not mine, but
the maturation of Brad Sham over the years. At what point did you decide to do away with all the facial hair?
Well, there was Eric is trying not desperately to talk about anything besides the game or the fact that he just tells everything. So the 2 pictures that he's looking at that the Cowboys were nice enough to put up here when they named the booth 5 years ago, I guess. So there's one where my hair is dark and I got a full black beard, and I shaved that off in, I want to say, 85.
Okay.
And then in the second one he's looking at, the hair is the color it is now, with a white goatee.
Sharp.
And I kept that for a couple of years, but I then decided that that was not a look I liked because old white men who grow white facial hair just look like vagrants.
Okay.
We just look like we should be under a bridge in a van somewhere.
I thought you were going to say the Santa references.
Either that or
were
you're
just
managing
hitting
the
you.
Oakland A's.
Yeah, well, yeah. No, I mean, and like Letterman's taking it way too far.
Oh, geez, yeah.
There's, have you seen the credit card commercials that Travolta does in the Santa? They're a couple of years old, but they're really good. And so he's got that. I don't know if it's white in the commercial, but that's good. That's workable. But that's, I don't know, not now.
Well, now we got babyface Brad up in here, looking sharp, ready for a Monday Night Football outing with the Texans in town.
You're so full of it.
What do you see with these guys, man? I mean, the C.J. Stroud getting his guy Nico Collins back.
That's going to help him.
That's huge.
Yeah. They had a little dip in offensive production, and Stroud seemed to mostly come out of it last week. They've lost a couple, but the one they lost, their feelings are hurt over the way they lost to Detroit. Like when you're 23-7 ahead at home, then you're not supposed to lose that game, even if it's probably the best team in the league. So it's still a young team growing from there.
Yep.
I think the running back has given them, I would say, more than they bargained for. Mixon, when they acquired him for a 7th-round draft choice, Cincinnati was just done with him. So that's really helped them. And, Diggs was their leading receiver when he went out. And getting Collins back is a big deal. And so if they protect, so this will be the interesting part of it to me. Lawson has come on a little bit last couple of weeks. Lawson told me this week that he knows that he's a ridiculously talented player. Those were his words.
Nice.
And so if he's playing with confidence, that's good. You throw him in there with Micah. If you can get something on the other side, you've got to put some pressure on the guy, because otherwise you've got whatever percentage of Trayvon Diggs you're playing with. You've got Josh Butler making his first professional start.
Yeah.
This is how down they are on Kalen Carson. We've seen enough of your fine work.
Right.
So we're going to bring Josh Butler.
Sure.
And they see him in practice. He may be better than Carson. I don't know. But he's going to start. Missing Jordan Lewis, Eric, is not good news.
No.
He's the guts of certainly the secondary.
Right.
And I would say behind Kendricks, he's probably the glue to their defense. That's not good news against this team.
Have you practiced your rush to Mingo touchdown calls?
No, I like to let those come to me.
Okay.
And so I'm just going to let Mingo's overall presence just kind of inspire me, and it's always worked better for me to just be in the moment, and whatever happens, happens.
There you go. Well, you're the man. We appreciate you letting us crash your party in here.
No, it's not my party. I mean, but can we get you anything else?
Yeah. No, I think we're Broadus, you good?
I'm good. Thanks.
We're good. All right.
A pint of ice cream for you?
Yeah, I'm gonna. I might take 2 of those, Brad.
Yeah,
but I'll leave the chocolate for you.
No. I'm good.
All right. There he goes, Brad Sham,
boys.
Voice of the Cowboys, inside the booth, brought to you by the WinStar World Casino and Resort, the casino of the Dallas Cowboys. Please game responsibly. And now, from the booth to the field here at AT&T Stadium, we welcome in Christy Scales, Cowboys sideline reporter, for her keys to the game. Brought to you by Pollock Aurora, proud supplier of the Dallas Cowboys. And Christy, of course, we had the news with the roof tonight here at AT&T Stadium. Was supposed to be open. They open it. Something falls down. They close it. Can you give us any more details on that?
Yeah, so they're attributing the piece of sheet metal that fell from the roof about 10 minutes after it was fully opened to the really high wind gusts that we were having here in Arlington throughout the afternoon and earlier in the day. The storms that came through last night, there were high winds this afternoon. So as you say, Eric, the plan was to have the roof open, doors closed. They started opening the roof right about 4 o'clock. It takes 9 minutes for the roof to open. I was standing in the east end zone about 4:20, maybe 4:18, and I look up, and I couldn't see it falling from the very top, but from about maybe 50 to 70 feet above the field, I could see a very thin sheet of sheet metal, about 5 yards long, about maybe 2 yards wide, and it was wafting. It was floating and kind of going back and forth. It did not come straight down, but it landed in near the corner of the end zone between the sideline and the field level suites, between the goal line and the 5 yard line. And luckily, there weren't many people in that area. and it did not hit anybody, and no one was hurt. But just speaking later and getting confirmation that they are attributing to the loose piece that came down to those wind gusts earlier. So they closed the roof approximately 4:45, between 4:40, 4:45. It has remained closed since then out of an abundance of caution. So maybe it's better to just have it closed anyway, because they've only had the roof open, doors closed 7 times in AT&T regular season history, and the team is 2-5. So not a good record in a fully closed stadium, which is most of the time they've got the winning record of 50-32. So maybe better just keep the whole thing closed.
And how about the status of the secondary tonight? No Jordan Lewis. Can you update us on what the plan is there?
Yeah, so inside in the slot, look for Israel Mukwamu to play inside. And then on the outside, it's not going to be Kalen Carson. The rookie is a backup now. And he did not play the fourth quarter. He got replaced by Mukwamu in the second half last week against Philadelphia. But making his first start in the NFL will be Josh Butler, who had been activated the previous 2 weeks from the practice squad, from the practice squad. And then when Dak was placed on injured reserve today, they went ahead and used that roster spot and signed Josh Butler from the practice squad to the 53-man roster. So very excited for this young man. Talking with Jordan Lewis about him earlier, just what a serious guy he is, quiet, hardworking, and really looking for him to translate what he's shown in practice and have success today in his first NFL start.
Wonderful, Christy. Anything else we need to know before kickoff here?
No, we do expect to see Jonathan Mingo making his debut, and then CeeDee Lamb had the back spasms in practice running a route on Saturday and was very iffy coming into today, but he is active. And Jonathan Mingo, it'll be his first Cowboy action since coming over in the trade with Carolina. And so with those two guys up, Jalen Brooks, the wide receiver, is inactive. So a lot of moving parts down here with the roster and with actions and elevations and signings. But let's see how it plays out on the field.
You're the best, Christy. Enjoy the game. We'll be listening.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys.
There she goes, Cowboy sideline reporter Christy Scales. And now it's time to pause 10 seconds to allow stations to identify themselves along the Dallas Cowboys radio network.
You're turning it on. KLGD, Stanford, Abilene, 106.9 FM. We are the Country Giant.
All right, Broadus, I just don't think the Cowboys offensively are going to be able to do enough moving the football, staying out of harm's way against this Texans defense. I do think the Cowboys defense will have some really awesome moments, but I think the Cowboy offense is going to put the defense in some tough situations, and I got the Texans winning this game 27-10.
Yeah, I went 26-16 Texans.
Okay, all right, there it is. That'll do it for tonight's pregame show. Stick around for the halftime and postgame with Brian Broadus and Zach Wolchuk. Kickoff is around the corner, live from AT&T Stadium with Brad Sham, Babe Laufenberg, and Christy Scales. Dallas Cowboys football will continue in a moment.
Animal Health and Medical Center considers you a part of the family, and family takes care of each other. Your pet's dental health can often get overlooked, but it is so important. Poor dental health can lead to heart, kidney, and liver disease. Animal Health and Medical Center has all the equipment to keep your animals happy and healthy, with full-service dental care including digital x-rays. Schedule your routine cleaning before it leads to a bigger health issue. Come and join our family at Animal Health and Medical Center.
Call and make an appointment for your four-legged family member at 325-695-7140.
When it comes to finding the right vehicle for you, there's no better place than Lawrence Hall in Abilene. For over 34 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been the place to find the best from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC. That is still true today. Great products and great service, too. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or shop 24/7 at LawrenceHallAbileneOnline.com. Voted Abilene's best new car dealer for over 28 years by you, our customers.
1983 introduced us to many things, like CD players and the first version of Microsoft Word. That same year, here in Abilene, three brothers had a dream of opening a feed store that focused on customer service and integrity. Today, that dream lives on as the foundation of Jackson Brothers Feed and Seed, the go-to store for farm and ranch, pet, lawn, and garden supplies, as well as gear for hunting, showing animals, and so much more. Jackson Brothers Feed and Seed, 3818 South Treadaway and 249 South 11th Street.
At the Burke Law Firm, we represent injured people and their families. We want you to know that we've actually tried personal injury cases to jury verdicts. When you find yourself in need of a personal injury attorney, make sure to ask your self-described personal injury trial lawyer if they've ever even tried a personal injury case to a favorable jury verdict. Then, if you'd like a sincere opinion on your personal injury case, call me, Trace Burke, at 677-4777.
Cowboys football and Miller Lite. What a pairing. Can cracks at kickoff. Tailgates going way past postgame. Sunday night overtimes followed by Monday morning swagger. Brisket in the smoker. Miller Lite in the cooler. America's team playing America's greatest sport. Miller Lite, the only beer of the Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys football tastes like Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2023 Miller Brewing Company, Fort Worth, Texas.
Looking for lending partners that aren't afraid to get their boots dirty? Then talk to our ag lenders here at the bank. Our lenders know ag, and they're local. Because we make our decisions locally, you'll get quick answers on your loan requests. Stop by to talk or call to schedule an appointment today. First Bank Texas. Together we grow. Member FDIC. Online at go2fbt.com.
At 5D Custom Hats and Leather, we can take care of all your hat and leather needs. From cleaning and renovating your old felt hat to making you a new one. We got professional hat creasers in-house, so you don't have to look like everyone else. Our leather shop can custom make any of your leather craft needs. All goods made right here by hand. Don't need anything custom? We have plenty of items on hand with new inventory being made all the time. At 5D Custom Hats and Leather, 517 Oak Street, Abilene, in the great state of Texas.
Is your garage door stuck or squeaky? Is it beat down or broken? Don't just live with it. Call us for service or installation. Veterans Garage Doors, where good service isn't expensive, it's priceless. From planning to installing to servicing, we've got you covered with available warranties that last as long as you own your home. Come visit our showroom or call for your free estimate. Veterans Garage Door Company. These guys are good. Call 793-9507 today.
This is your radio home for Dallas Cowboys football. And this is Dallas Cowboys Game Day 2024.
Our tradition is like no other.
Staubach goes long. He's got Dorsett. Touchdown.
Our passion is irrepressible.
How about them Cowboys?
Our successes are elite.
Move over, sweetness. Make a place for Emmitt.
And as a nation, we say to the world, how about them Cowboys?
He strolls left. He runs in. Touchdown. Prescott. Parsons recovered a fumble and brought it all the way back.
Play action.
Deep toast. Caught. Lamb. Touchdown.
I'm Brad Sham along with Babe Laufenberg and Christy Scales. And Dallas Cowboys Game Day kicks off next.
Game Day on the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network is brought to you by Miller Lite, the only beer of the Dallas Cowboys. American Airlines, proud to be the official airline of your Dallas Cowboys. Blockchain.com, make your crypto play today. Deutsche Family Wine and Spirits, official wine of the Dallas Cowboys. And by AT&T, the official sponsor of the Dallas Cowboys. Now, the voice of the Dallas Cowboys, Brad Sham.
First of two Monday night games, both at home, both within the next month or so for the Cowboys tonight. We expect to have a lot of Houston fans have made the way up here for this rare meeting between the Cowboys and the Texans. And, Babe Laufenberg, there are things that all young people, lessons that there's the opportunity to learn. Things that there's the opportunity to learn, not advisable to say. Those lessons are not always learned. That's why there are divorces. But one of the things is you never want to say, what else can go wrong?
Right.
Because the Cowboys this week have found out what else can go wrong.
Yeah, that's the old hold my beer and watch this. Yeah, it's just been bad. It's been a decimated football team. It's a talent deficient football team right now. When they take the field, the other team's going to have better players than they're going to have. Now you got to figure out a way to win that thing.
So getting Micah Parsons back has helped, but Jordan Lewis was a guy they just really could not afford to lose. The glue of the secondary, if not the whole defense. He might share that with Eric Kendricks. But so now here come the Texans with an outstanding young quarterback about whom we will speak more, getting one of his best receivers, Nico Collins, back for the first time in a month. And the Cowboys are going to have at cornerback, they're going to have Trayvon Diggs, who's still dealing with, the mental aspect of his knee injury a year ago. Now young Josh Butler, 2 years on the practice squad, appearing in his third professional game, will make his first professional start. And Israel Mukuamu is the slot guy.
Yeah, a lot of moving parts.
Have
for
fun.
Mike Zimmer. A lot of moving parts. Yeah, and Nico Collins coming back for Houston is huge. He's missed the last 5 games with a hamstring injury. And I won't get into all the numbers, but when you look at the numbers of the Texans offense and C.J. Stroud's numbers, totally different with Nico Collins than without him.
By the way, they're also much worse on the road than they are at home for whatever reason. Maybe that has something to do with it.
And thank goodness, and we'll get to this, but they're much worse in the second half than they are in the first.
Absolutely.
They're a Jekyll and Hyde team.
Absolutely. The Cowboys offense, not to be outdone, has lost the stealth MVP of the unit, the fullback, tight end, running back, special team star Hunter Lipke, and we'll talk more about that later. But this has got Mike McCarthy completely flummoxed, I think.
Well, and you talk about all those roles that Hunter Lipke filled. I asked him in the locker room a couple of weeks ago, I said, so hey, when people see you on the street and they find out you're with the Cowboys, they say, oh, what do you play? What do you tell them? He said, everything. And he does, plays a little of everything.
And he likes it. He says football is fun. And we're going to hear from Mike McCarthy on how, one of Babe's great quotes is there's ways to win all these games. And Mike McCarthy has you don't think we've got time for it here, producer Zach Rowe? We do. Mike McCarthy told us just a little bit ago about how they do it tonight.
There's a path to victory tonight, and we need to play to that, and we need to stay on tune with that. Starting with the offense, running the ball, taking care of the football, getting Cooper Rush off to a clean start, completions. Defense, we need to stop the run in a 7-man front because we've got to keep a lid on certain situations in the passing game. Special teams unit, just one of the best special teams units we'll see all year. Just really staying true to our path and keeping this thing in the middle of the road.
And my thing, Brad, with this offense, it hasn't been good all year, so don't say, well, it was bad. It was really bad with Cooper Rush last week, but it was bad when Dak was healthy. But to me, you go back to the basics. You don't get creative. It's too late to do that. You go back and you look at what are the 5 runs that we've run well all season? What are the 10 really good pass plays? So to me, you pare it down and you make sure everybody's ready to go with what has got you success in the past. I know the natural inclination is, oh, let's get creative, let's do all this stuff. No, just pare it down, do the things you find out that you've done well.
So who are the Houston Texans? We're going to talk more about them when Dallas Cowboys football continues after this.
As the casino of the Dallas Cowboys, with the best concerts, golf, and luxury spa, the world of WinStar will have you saying, wow. Please game responsibly.
From the field to the festivities, Lucchese embodies the essence of luxury and tradition. Handcrafted with meticulous precision, each pair offers unmatched comfort and style. Stand tall while you're tailgating or cheering in the stands with the Dallas Cowboys collection by Lucchese. Shop the collection today at the Lucchese store at the Star in Frisco or online at lucchese.com. Lucchese, the official boot of the Dallas Cowboys and Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders.
The Cowboys are back. It's game time. And now you can get in the game with a new Dallas Cowboys scratch ticket from the Texas Lottery. Play for a shot at $100K. And enter for a chance to win wild Cowboys prizes like season tickets, VIP suite experiences, and draft day war room experiences. Make every day game day with Dallas Cowboys scratch tickets. Must be 18 or older. Play responsibly.
Picture this, the perfect summer barbecue. No stress, no responsibilities, just all your friends, burgers and hot dogs on the grill, and a delicious, refreshing Pepsi Zero Sugar in your hand. Sounds nice, doesn't it? Burgers sizzling, hot dogs cooking, Pepsi Zero Sugar fizzing, and a backyard of very, very happy people. Oh yeah, we could get used to this. very, very used to this. Grilling. Better with Pepsi.
Apply now to the University of North Texas Dallas Cowboys online MBA in Sport Entertainment Management. This unparalleled graduate degree combines UNT's high-caliber Tier 1 academics with the world-class business expertise of the Dallas Cowboys. Designed for the working professional with immersive in-person boot camps and online courses, the program can be completed in 12 to 24 months. UNT, a proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Today's game between the Houston Texans and the Dallas Cowboys at AT&T Stadium is brought to you by Bank of America, the official bank of the Dallas Cowboys.
Our referee, Craig Rolstad, is coming out to flip the coin in the middle of the Blue Star. Cowboys captains tonight are Trayvon Diggs, Cooper Beebe, and the punter Brian Anger, a former Texan.
The helmet is heads. The NFL
C.J. Stroud representing the offense for the Texans.
Houston, you're the visiting team. What is your call? Called heads. It is tails. Dallas has won the toss and will defer their choice in the second half.
Dallas is deferring. Let's get that defense out there.
I'm shocked at that. I really am. I put my offense out. They've been playing from behind all year. At home games, they have led. The Cowboys have led for 2 minutes and 15 seconds at home this year. 2:15. They got ahead of Detroit, and Detroit then went about 80 yards, a touchdown. Man, I don't know why. I don't know why he did that.
So he can have the ball in the third quarter.
Well, but I don't want to see Cooper Rush go on the field down 7.
Well, then they'll just have to stop C.J. Stroud. And what are they? Tell them what they've won, Don Pardo. What are they looking at?
Did you mention, Brad, that Josh Butler is making his first NFL start?
I did mention that.
Okay.
I did mention
that.
Okay,
but get my offense out there.
You think he's going to be looking for that?
Oh, maybe. Let me see. Trayvon Diggs, Josh Butler.
What do you think of Stroud?
I love him. I loved him coming out. I said as much before the draft. I wasn't one of those after-the-fact guys. He's accurate. He's calm under pressure. I mean, he's got everything you're looking for in a quarterback, and obviously had one of the best years for a rookie quarterback in NFL history last year. And again, he's lost a couple of his guys, lost Stephon Diggs for the year, been missing Nico Collins for the last 5 weeks, but he's got Nico Collins back tonight.
Of consequence only to us, I don't know what happens in the game, but we have won because last week the Texans, when they played the Lions in Houston, wore red uniforms, all red with black numbers. And later I'll tell you about the text exchange I had with the great Mike Tirico at halftime about that. But tonight the Cowboys are wearing their regular white jerseys with silver helmets and pants. And the Texans have deep navy jerseys and pants. Bob Thomas found the official names. Here it is. This is what the Texans are wearing. Deep steel blue, battle red piping on the shoulders and the helmets, and the numbers are in Liberty white.
You know, you talked about going after Josh Butler. I thought Kellen Moore, the offensive coordinator for Philadelphia, I thought he might get ejected for targeting because they went after Kalen Carson from the first snap. Has a coach ever been ejected for targeting?
Not that I know of. The veteran Robert Woods and running back Dameon Pierce are deep for the Aubrey kick. Woods takes it on the right side, brings it up the sideline just across the 20 to about the 23, and that is where the Houston Texans will put it in play with C.J. Stroud at quarterback, Joe Mixon, the former Sooner, and Bengal at running back. The former Cowboy Dalton Schultz having a great second act in Houston at tight end. Nico Collins, Tank Dell, and it's Robert Woods, the third wide receiver. They juggled their offensive line last week. We'll tell you about that in a minute. Plus the Dr. Pepper starting defense. But first and 10 at the 23-yard line of Houston. Stroud's going to throw it in the left flat to Collins right away. There's a good block to the 40. Collins to the 50. There is a flag to the 20, to the 10. Collins took it 77 yards. There's a flag at the line of scrimmage.
You know, we've seen it a lot this year with the ineligible man downfield, and I think that's what they're going to get called for here. Houston.
But that was just in case nobody was paying attention to start.
Ineligible man downfield.
Yep.
Against the offense, number 78. It's a 5-yard penalty replay. First down.
That's their 4-time Pro Bowl left tackle, Laramie Tunsil. How do you get downfield on that quickly?
Well, and let me just say, Tunsil is a penalty machine. He's got the most penalties in the league this year. He has 16 more penalties than any other player since he came into the league.
Good Lord.
I mean, he is a penalty machine, and he got one out of the way right away.
The right tackle is former number 1 pick Tyrus Howard. The guards are Juice Scruggs and Shaq Mason, and Jarrett Patterson's the center. So they repeat first down and 1st and 15. Mixon, the running back, takes it just about a yard, and he's stopped by Eric Kendricks and DeMarvion Overshone, the 2 starting linebackers.
Got another flag here coming up.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Holding. Defense, number 58. It's a 5-yard penalty. Automatic. First down.
That would be Mozzie Smith on a run play, starting with Chauncey Golston, Osa Odigizua, and Micah Parsons. And the secondary is Trayvon Diggs, Josh Butler, and Israel Mukwamu at corners, and Malik Hooker and Donovan Wilson, the safeties. Why is your defensive tackle holding a guy on a running play?
You know how we say he didn't get his money's worth? I don't think Mozzie got his money's worth there, Brad. I really don't.
Oh, we're not going to do this, are we, Craig Rolstad? All right, so here is Young back to throw it out in the left flat to Woods at the 30. He looked like he was juggling the ball a little, but he brought it in before he got out of bounds. We really don't need ticky-tacky tonight, do we?
Well, and I always think, now go ahead and hold the guy or do whatever you want, because the officials don't want to slow it down either. They know, okay, we've had 2 plays, we threw 2 flags, so go ahead and hold somebody right now, Brad.
So a gain of 6 makes it 2nd down and 2 because of where they started. This is not the situation you want to put your defense in. Stroud out of the gun, throws it over the middle, broken up. Dell covered by Mukwamu, who is really, I think Mukwamu's embracing this opportunity to play in the slot.
As he should. Big, rangy guy. Again, he played corner in college. He played corner, and so now, you could move him to the outside. Again, he's 6'4", so he's a good matchup. He's one of those guys that Dan Quinn loves, those big, rangy, 6'3", 6'4", safety/hybrid linebacker guys.
And he's always wanted to get back to corner. 3rd and 3, Stroud back, 4-man rush. They throw it out to the right, easy catch for Schultz for a first down, and Overshone, with whom he was never a teammate, drives him to the ground. But first down, Houston.
I don't know what happened there, but at the end of the scene, Dalton Schultz was just kind of wide open. Butler came up to make a tackle at the end of it, but I'm not so sure that was his man.
Yeah, Butler kind of followed him out, but looked to the inside. Schultz broke outside. First down, Stroud over the middle. There's Mechie all alone. One of the great stories on this team, John Mechie, 2nd-year receiver from Alabama. Got a leukemia diagnosis and has come back and playing. Was a great player at Alabama. Great player.
Yeah, missed the entire 2022 season. He was a rookie, battling leukemia. But, yeah, he's back. Had his best game of his career last week.
And on 1st and 10 from the 50, here's a handoff to Mixon up the middle, cuts left, he's to the 20, he's to the 10. Mixon will take this one to the house, and Houston, without hardly breaking a sweat, has taken the lead. 45 yards for Joe Mixon.
Now that was all too easy right there. Big pass play to Mechie. The first down throw to Dalton Schultz. Mixon just basically straight up the middle. And he really never got touched. I mean, literally never got touched.
Yeah, the defensive tackles just got pushed out of the way. Golston got knocked to the ground, and that was that. And, the Cowboys did not address the defensive tackle position coming into the year. They didn't address it in the draft. And so this is kind of what you get. Extra point by the all-time leading scorer of the Texans. Kaimi Fairbairn is good,
Before
but
the
there's
snap,
a whistle.
delay game. Offense, number 6. We will retry.
That was the holder and punter Tommy Townsend.
Yeah, they call him, but I love it. You got to blame it on somebody, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, well, how about the holder?
Poor holder. Now, you wouldn't be defensive having been a holder, would you?
No, it's just. Of course, I might be a little bit defensive. But hey, it would have been great. I got my name called.
It's all right if you are. Take two for Fairbairn is good. 12:42 left in the first.
Christy, guess who's mixing it up, Christy?
Is it Brock Hoffman?
Oh, it is. Oh, gosh, every time.
Good, I've got him on my bingo card.
Dallas Cowboys football continues in a moment.
Howdy, Abilene. This is Michael Garza, General Manager with All-Star Honda. And as this weather continues to heat up, my inventory continues to fill up. I've got so many new cars, trucks, and SUVs on the ground, I'm about to do whatever it takes to get them gone. This means passing thousands of dollars of savings to all my loyal customers. I've got 4 2025 Honda Civics for no money down, $399 a month. I've got 5 2024 Honda Accords for no money down, $425 a month. And the all-new fully electric Prologue for $2,900 down and $299 a month. Now, if you need something that fits the whole family, I've got you covered there too. I've got 4 2024 Honda Odysseys for no money down and $599 a month, or at least one of my 3 2025 Honda Pilot EXLs for $599 down and $599 a month. Now that you know how hot my deals are, come on down to 1399 South Danville Drive and take advantage of my overcrowded inventory. And remember, before you buy, come give Mike a try, and I'll show you why nobody beats the All-Star team.
At 5D Custom Hats and Leather, we can take care of all your hat and leather needs. From cleaning and renovating your old felt hat to making you a new one. We got professional hat creasers in-house, so you don't have to look like everyone else. Our leather shop can custom make any of your leather craft needs. All goods made right here by hand. Don't need anything custom? We have plenty of items on hand with new inventory being made all the time. At 5D Custom Hats and Leather, 517 Oak Street, Abilene, in the great state of Texas.
Hey, this is Kyle King with Mulligan Sports Bar and Grill. We just want to invite you out this football season every Saturday and Sundays. Come watch your favorite college team on Saturdays on 15 different TVs. Wear any kind of college swag and receive $10 domestic buckets, $2 domestic drafts. All you have to do is wear a hat or a shirt or anything. The same deal goes for Sundays for the NFL. Wear your favorite team's gear and get the same specials. And don't forget, we are the official Dallas Cowboys watch party headquarters. We'd love to see you there. Mulligan Sports Bar and Grill, 1166 Ben Ritchie Drive.
The Dallas Cowboys and Tequila Herradura know the difference between great and extraordinary. Great is making the playoffs. Extraordinary is doing it 36 times. So when you toast America's most extraordinary team, choose the world's most extraordinary tequila. Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits. The Houston Texans take that opening kickoff. They go 6 plays, 77 yards for the touchdown. It's 7-0. 12:42 remaining in the first quarter. Brad Sham, did I not say at the top, take the ball? Do not have Cooper Rush go out there down 7-0.
Somebody did. I thought it could have been Commissioner Joe D'Antonio who's back. I'm not sure, but
that just killed me.
Somebody did say that. Fairbairn's kickoff will be taken by Turpin, left of the numbers at the 3, up the left side to the 20, to the 30, to the 35, to the 38. Flag comes in now, and more pushing and shoving. Nick Vigil wants to mix it up. Well, we got a lot of emotion down there.
Yeah, this is really big time.
Buddy Johnson, the linebacker. Marquise Bell has to be ushered out of the way.
Brevin Ford Spann had an official between him and the Houston Texan he was trying to get, and I was like, be careful. You don't want to make contact with an official. That's an immediate ejection. That thing got a little crazy this early in the game.
It got really heated.
Yeah.
Good return by Turpin, who does lead the league in kickoff returns.
During the return, holding, receiving team, number 24.
Yeah. Well, that's one reason they had a good return. Milquamu called for the hold.
Well, that was a shame.
I'm looking at a replay of the scrum.
Yeah, who got in?
Well, Boyd and Stevens for the Texans. I still don't know why.
You know how I didn't think Mozzie got his money's worth on the hold? McCormick got his money's worth on the hold.
Well,
he about disrobed the Houston Texan. I mean, he grabbed the shoulder, then the jersey, the arm.
Ryan Flanoy in the Dr. Pepper starting offensive lineup. At wide receiver, Cooper Rush will hand the ball to Dowdle and he'll pick up 2 yards to the 20. The Cowboys start with Rush at quarterback and Dowdle at running back, and Flanoy with Jalen Tolbert and C.D. Lamb, the wide receivers, and Jake Ferguson, the tight end. Cooper Beebe, the center, Tyler Smith and Zach Martin, the guards, Tyler Guyton and Terrence Steele are the tackles. Texans are missing 2 of their best defensive linemen. Here's a pass in the right flat for Lamb. Gets a good block, 2 good blocks from Tolbert. And Lamb circles around to his right and comes up across the 30 with a first down. D'Amico Autry starting for one of their really good players, Willie Anderson, at defensive end, makes the tackle. Tim Settle and Kurt Heinisch are the tackles. Daniil Hunter, the longtime former Viking, at the ends. Aziz Al-Sha'ir and Henry To'o are the linebackers, and they're making all the plays. First down for Dallas at its own 32. Rush in the left flat quickly, and the ball's dropped by Dowdle. Might have been a lateral. So Dowdle goes and jumps on it, but I think they'll call it an incomplete forward pass.
That wasn't going anywhere anyway. Schoonmaker was out there on the left. They went 2 tight ends.
I'm sorry, who?
His name is Luke Schoonmaker. He was a second-round pick a little while back. Now he's coming back in the game.
Has he fallen off the face of the earth?
Yeah. I mean, he had, in consecutive games, he had 2 snaps and then 1 snap on offense, but he's out here again.
Well, of course, they don't have Lipke. So 2nd and 10, Dallas at its 32. First possession, down 7-0. Snap to Rush, hand off to Dowdle on a little draw. Guyton trying to get a block, but there's nothing happening up the middle. And Henry To'o, who I told you, he and Al-Sha'ir are making all the plays. Second-year man from Alabama makes that stop. Their secondary, Derek Stingley, Kalen Bullock. On the corners, Jimmy Ward, Eric Murray, and Jalen Petrie, the safeties. Petrie is from Baylor. He is an outstanding player, having a great year. Here comes 3rd and 9. Rush in the gun. Got a back on his right. That's Elliott. Rush throws it to the right side. Diving. Tolbert can't get there. And had he caught it, it would have been 3 or 4 yards short of a first down. So they made 1 first down on the 11-yard reception by Lamb. And now former Texan Brian Anger, a captain for the Cowboys tonight, will punt it away.
And there was, again, how many times have you heard this? No separation. Cooper Rush threw it low and away on that out route to the right, and where he had to have it because it was the only place he could put it. Again, the separation these receivers are getting is just 0. Tough way to make a living.
The veteran Rob. Oh, it's a fake punt. Anger throws the ball out to Wanye Thomas, and he caught the ball, but short of the first down.
Wow. We saw it against Atlanta with the fake punt. It didn't work. I always say those games may not, these plays like that may not win you a game, but they can help you lose it. I mean, you'd be down 14-0, and fans will be heading for the exits.
Unbelievable. They complete the pass and don't get the first down, and it was Mechie, the wide receiver, John Mechie, who made the outstanding tackle on Wanye Thomas. So even when the play worked, it didn't work.
Yeah. Well, they needed 9 yards. Now, if it's 5 or less, yeah, go ahead and throw that, but clearly they thought something else would happen than did.
And Houston is going to take over at the Dallas 38. Stroud with play action from under center. Back, rushed up the middle. Now he'll run to his left. Dive at around the 32. Kendricks and Osa Odigizua will stop him.
The pressure got there late, but he had a lot of time to find a receiver and just couldn't.
So 2nd down and 7. Stroud will be in the gun this time with Mixon, the running back, on his left. Second tight end goes in motion. It's a 3-by-1 set to the right. Snap to Stroud. Odigizua breaks through, and Osa gets the sack. How about that? Two sacks for the year.
Let's make an AT&T call to the sideline and Christy Scales.
Adding injury to the insult of the failed fake punt, Wanye Thomas, who caught the ball but was short of the first down, is shaken up. He took a hard hit. He's in the blue medical tent. When he first came to the sideline, they were looking at his back, but I'll get an official report when he comes out of the tent.
Okay, thank you, Christy.
So it's 3rd down and 14. Back at the Dallas 41. Stroud in the gun on 3rd and 14. Here it's a screen. He gets the pass out to the 40. He hurdles a man, and Butler helps tackle him at the 30, along with Golston. Ogunbowale, Dare Ogunbowale, the running back, with the catch on the screen. And so
they're keeping their offense out there.
Yeah, I think D'Amico Ryan said we'll go for it.
Be a 48-yard field goal from here. I'm never against taking 3 points. I think this is advantage Cowboys right here.
7-0 Houston. 4th down, Stroud back. Sets and looks. 4th down over the middle. Intercepted at the 10-yard line. Hooker caught it and then ran into Diggs and runs up the left side. And Hooker is tackled at around the 34-yard line by the center, Juice Scruggs.
Did I mention
Babe Laufenberg just...
Coaches are crazy.
Miss Nico Collins high. Hooker with the interception. Cowboys trail 7-0 but have it back. Dallas Cowboys football will continue after this.
Do you like to have fun?
You like to save money?
Well, Funtown RV has got you covered.
With huge savings and massive discounts on
Trailer trailers,
massive savings,
fifth wheel,
massive savings,
toy haulers,
massive savings,
all the outdoor fun,
all with no hidden fees.
Shop us in-store or online and start your next adventure at Funtown RV.
This football season, the Dallas Cowboys and Carter Blood Care are working together to address the important need for blood donations. Donate blood in November or December and receive a Carter Blood Care branded blanket. Your contribution can make a significant difference for local patients. To make an appointment, call 1-800-366-2834 or visit carterbloodcare.org. Visit carterbloodcare.org today to help save lives.
Want to learn a new game? Blockchain.com helps make crypto less complicated. Everyone's a rookie in crypto, so invest like your icons and visit blockchain.com/cowboys.
Welcome to the world of WinStar, the casino of the Dallas Cowboys. Please game responsibly.
Why do 89% of Cowboys players have a Sleep Number smart bed? Because they need a bed that adjusts to their individual shape, position, and temperature preferences to help boost recovery time. Sleep Number does that. Game-changing sleep is life-changing. And now, during our Black Friday sale, save 50% on the Sleep Number limited edition smart bed, exclusively at a Sleep Number store near you. Learn more at sleepnumber.com. Official sleep and wellness partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Malik Hooker with the interception. Cowboys with the ball at their own 33. Now Houston with the lead, 7-0. And Brad, if you watched, or our listeners watched that Pittsburgh-Baltimore game yesterday.
Good game.
All Pittsburgh did was stack up field goals. 6 of them. They won 18-16. I don't understand that we no longer value 3 points. And I know it's the new analytics, but...
Yeah, we just go for it on 4th down now. All right, 1st down from the 33. Rush with a pump fake over the middle to Ferguson. He broke a tackle and runs up the left stripe for a 1st down across the 40 and a gain of 12. The interesting thing is that the Texans run a play and not gained a yard on 4th down. The spot that they snapped it from is just about within 3 yards of where the Cowboys wound up with it after Hooker's 21-yard interception return. Welcome to the Cowboys lineup, Jonathan Mingo. And here is an end around to Lamb from left to right. Gets a block. 1st down. From left to the right sideline across the 50 and down to the 45.
Boy, that was a shoestring tackle by, no pun intended here, Toa. I mean, he barely got him. I thought CD might be off to the races, but again, just tripped him up at the ankles.
When we get time, Christy will tell us about the back spasms he had over the weekend. But here's 1st down and 10. at the Houston 43. Dallas is in Houston territory. Span Ford at tight end moves from right to left. Hand off to Dowdle into the middle. He is slammed immediately and thrown for a loss. And down in the box, it was Eric Murray, the defensive back, who was the first one through. And then To'o came in and said,
Yeah.
You go nowhere.
Murray just timed that blitz beautifully. It's not like Houston knows you're going to run that play. People think, oh, what a great call by the defensive coordinator. No, but he's coming, and he just ends up running right into Dowdle.
Yeah, hard to block.
Yeah.
Ball is back to the Houston 45, 2nd and 13. Rush in the gun, Dowdle on his left. Draw play to Dowdle up the middle. Off a block from Tyler Smith. Got back before Al-Sha'ir got him. He got back around the Houston 41.
You know, this is going to shock some people, Brad, but we know Joe Mixon's having a great year, right? Great addition for Houston. He's averaging 4.3 a carry. Rico Dowdle is averaging 4.5.
Wow.
But you'd never sit there and say, oh, he's having a good year.
You would not. 3rd and 8 at the Houston 41-yard line. We got to get to the 33. Rush in the gun. Back, and there's a good pickup block by Dowdle. He throws an interception to the 30-yard line. Ball sailed on him, and Ferguson runs Derek Stingley, the cornerback, out of bounds, and it's turnover for turnover.
You know, he's expecting Lamb. I don't know who's at fault, but he's expecting Lamb to come inside. C.D. Lamb's on the left side. Lamb just runs a hook, straight up, basically turns around, and Cooper Rush throws the ball inside. We'll take a look at it in a moment, but right now, Dallas Cowboys football will continue after this.
Being a Cowboys fan means having your heart on your sleeve through every play and every postseason. At Josh Cellars, we pour our heart into every bottle of wine we make. From our luscious reds to our balanced whites, share the love and cheer on your favorite team with the official wine of the Dallas Cowboys at AT&T Stadium or at home. Look for our limited edition Cowboys Cabernet and Chardonnay at select retailers near you. Copyright 2023 Josh Cellars, joshcellars.com. Please drink responsibly.
Cowboys Nation, it's a new football season, and that means it's time for all new gear. Just head to the Pro Shop, your official store of the Dallas Cowboys. Score classics like your favorite player jerseys, tees, and hats, plus exclusive collections and unique accessories. The Pro Shop has more Cowboys gear than anyone in the game. Visit your local Dallas Cowboys Pro Shop or go to shop.dallascowboys.com. A Fanatics experience. That's shop.dallascowboys.com.
When your reputation's on the line, trust the firm partnered with America's team. Whether in the courtroom or on the field, winning matters. So choose Burberry Law Firm for a masterful defense. Call 682-LAW-STAR.
Hey, Cowboy fans, I'm Dak Prescott, quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. But lately, I've been learning a new game, crypto. Sound confusing? Don't worry, even us pros were rookies in crypto once. That's why I trust blockchain.com. They make crypto easy. No confusing jargon, just the tools to help you win.
Prescott keeps it, slides with a first down.
Invest like your icons, where everyone is a rookie in crypto with blockchain.com.
Perfect throw, my goodness. Wow, did he ever thread the needle.
Visit blockchain.com/cowboys to get started.
Miller Lite is brewed with great taste and only great taste.
The Miller Brewing Company would like to issue a correction. Miller Lite is brewed to be less filling. What are you doing here?
Miller Lite tastes great.
Look, I'm just reading the script. It says less filling.
That's not what my script says.
Well, mine says.
We'd like to apologize for the previous announcers. Miller Lite is in fact less filling and tastes great. Time to shine, legal guy.
Celebrate responsibly. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Beer. 96 calories and 3.2 grams carbs per 12 ounces. Fewer calories and carbs than premium regular beer.
A train of interceptions has given Houston the ball back, and very quickly, Christy Scales, body language looked to you like Cooper Rush expected something different from C.D. Lamb.
Oh, yeah. He had it. Cooper Rush was not demonstrative, had his hands up as they're making the return on the interception to C.D. Lamb as like, what the heck was that? And then as they walked to the sideline together, they were talking to each other. So clearly a miscommunication. Rush was not expecting C.D. to do what C.D. did.
No, and it's funny because it's not a route where you have an option route, like an ability to break in or out or something like that. I'm going to bet that C.D. Lamb just didn't hear the actual play.
Could be. So Stroud under center on first down, handoff. Nixon on the right side. No, sorry, it is Damian Pierce who is taking over for Mixon, the former Florida Gator.
Boy, that was just a killer, too, because, as you said, they made a first down.
Well, they looked like they were kind of getting ready to move the ball a little bit.
Completion. You got the momentum after you take the ball away from Houston with the Malik Hooker interception, and then you just give it right back. It is so deflating.
Only a 2-yard gain for Pierce. So at the Houston 39, with the Texans up 7-0, it is 2nd and 8. Stroud in an empty gun. Back, throws it out to his left, wide of Schultz, covered by Kendricks, and it's 3rd and 8.
And good coverage by Kendricks there, because C.J. Stroud knows I can't throw behind him because Kendricks is there. He's either going to knock it down or pick it off, so he's got to lead him in front, and just got about a 1-foot window to put that ball in, and he missed it. There's a big play for
I was just going to say, this would be a big play.
After the interception, make Houston go 3 and out. All of a sudden, you get the momentum back to your side.
5 minutes left first quarter. Texans up 7-0. Empty gun for Stroud. 4 receivers come to the left, 1 to the right. Snap is back. Stroud standing, looking, running up in the pocket. Throws into the Cowboys bench area.
Yeah, but
incomplete, but there's a marker down.
He had a free play. Micah Parsons jumped into the neutral zone.
Oh, Micah.
Offside. Defense, number 11. It's a 5-yard penalty. Replay, 3rd down.
Well, that'll make it 3rd down and 3. That's a little different kettle of fish.
Well, that hurt. It really did. Give him another play, and as you say, you do it from 5 yards closer.
Had him off the field.
I don't know how well played it's been, but it's had a lot going on.
Yeah, it's been very busy.
2 takeaways. Big run by Mixon.
Fake punt that was good, but not good. 3rd down pass over the middle. Stroud, easy completion to Nico Collins for a first down, and then Diggs makes the tackle.
Man, that's a big body in there when you've got Nico Collins running a slant. Again, he goes about 6'4". It's tough to play through a guy like that. Again, I give credit to Houston and their management. They traded up to get Nico Collins, and he was a late 3rd-round pick. I mean, real late, right at the bottom of the 3rd round, but it doesn't play like a 3rd-rounder.
No, he's blossomed very nicely. 1st and 10 at the Dallas 45. A little play fake by Stroud. Lots of time to go deep to the middle and caught, and a flag in the secondary as Dell caught it after he got away from Butler down around the 20. I'm going to guess a defensive penalty.
I'm assuming. A little deep crosser there by Tank Dell. Started out on the right side of the formation, goes across the field to the left side, about 20 yards. And C.J. Stroud with a beautiful pass.
Illegal contact, defense. That penalty's declined. The result of the play is a 1st down.
All right, Christy, you're always our barometer for how many opposing fans are here. What would you put the percentage at?
There's a lot of red. I'd say lower level behind the visiting bench. It's probably 60%.
Wow.
Texans fans.
Wow. That is not a surprise to me. Spotter Jay Goldberg confirms it was Trayvon Diggs who committed that infraction. And the Cowboys are now defending the Garda World red zone. At the 19, Houston up 7-0 and driving. Late first quarter, Stroud under center, fakes a pitch right, throws a screen left to Collins, and he's run down by Golston. Chauncey Golston at about the 17-yard line. I don't know what the makeup of the Cowboys' defensive line grouping will be next year, but I think Chauncey Golston is one guy who's kind of taken advantage of the opportunity to show that he can be more than the 7th wheel that he was the last 3 years.
7th wheel. I like that. I've been the 3rd wheel a time or 2.
Yeah.
Maybe I've been the 7th and I didn't know it.
2nd down and 7, straight I formation. And here's a handoff to Mixon coming to the right side. They open a nice hole for him down to about the 11.
Well, what a pickup.
Short of the first down, a 5-yard pickup.
Sorry about that. What a pickup he was, though. I mean, they gave up a 7th
round pick.
Yeah. I'll do that every day and twice on Sunday.
Cincinnati was just done with him.
Yeah, and Houston was happy they were.
Yes, indeed.
Been a touchdown maker for him as well.
Texans are 2 out of 3 on 3rd down tonight. Been an average 3rd down team this year, but this is 3rd and short. 3rd and 2 at the Dallas 11. Stroud under center will give it a mix-in. Trip diving to his left. And Butler got in there with Wilson.
Yeah, Donovan Wilson got back into the backfield and made the tackle there.
His knee came down before he was able to reach across the line to gain. So they still don't want the 3 points.
I want Mike Tomlin out here just kicking field goals.
Yeah.
To say, we'll just stack them up. And
they're going to go for 4th and 1. And I understand that.
A little more okay with this in
Yeah,
tight.
D'Amico Ryans and Bobby Slowick, his offensive coordinator, probably think we're going to make this. But once upon a time, it had been a field goal try.
Yep.
I formation, Stroud under center. They'll give it a mix-in, trying to bounce outside. He does get outside. Diggs can't tackle him and gets him out of bounds finally at the
1, just inside
1 yard line. Yeah, and you've got to have some. Stop me if you've ever heard this, but you've got to have somebody set the edge. And Mixon took that play out there when it would not work in the off tackle spot.
It's funny because Malik Hooker looked like he was coming up from that left side to set it. He kind of either tripped over someone or his feet or whatnot, but he stumbles, and that allowed Mixon to get out.
Last minute 15 of the first quarter. First down and goal at the 1. Hand off to Mixon, trying left guard, diving the goal line. Touchdown, Houston.
Oh, I got him short.
Well, I do too, but the guard down on the judge on this left side put both arms in the air. Doesn't mean he won't be overruled.
The runner's ruled down by contact at the 1/2 yard line.
There we go.
Yeah.
It'll be second down.
Funny because it's on our end of the field here, and I have my binoculars on it, and I could see he was short. Yeah, but I'd see the official did signal touchdown, but it wasn't close.
And that's why I have just started looking at the officials, and then they go and do that too.
There's something about Joe Pesci in the movie, I think it was 48 Hours. They will do something to you at the drive-thru. And so are the officials when they're signaling that touchdown.
Okay, 1 minute, 2 seconds, clock running, first quarter. Second and goal at the 1.
These are no gimmies.
Stroud under center will give it a mix-in. Starts in the middle, bounces out to the right, does a Dion dance as he gets all the way wide to the right side and scores for Houston.
That was a little bit of a gimme once he bounced it.
2 on the ground for Mixon tonight. 14-0 when they make the extra point. If they make the extra point.
Mixon came in with 7 rushing touchdowns. As you said, he's got 2 tonight. I'm going to do the math without Bob Thomas. I'm going to tell you that's 9, Brad. All right? Bob, can I get confirmation, Bob Thomas? Yeah, okay. He's pulling out his calculator.
Fairbairn for the extra point. It's good. It's 14-0 Houston.
Got another scuffle out there after the kick.
I watched as much football as I could over the weekend.
Yeah.
Come to the conclusion that if you have a good running back, it's a good thing. Dallas Cowboys football will continue in a moment.
Don't just live with it. Call us for service or installation. Veterans Garage Doors, where good service isn't expensive, it's priceless. From planning to installing to servicing, we've got you covered with available warranties that last as long as you own your home. Come visit our showroom or call for your free estimate. Veterans Garage Door Company. These guys are good. Call 793-9507 today.
In today's economy, you need a financial partner that understands agriculture and can help make the big decisions a little bit easier. From getting the right equipment to even the seed you need to plant your fields. In this part of the country, agriculture is more than just a job. It's a way of life. First Bank Texas. Together we grow. Member FDIC. Online at go2fbt.com.
Cowboys football and Miller Lite. What a pairing. Can cracks at kickoff. Tailgates going way past postgame. Sunday night overtimes followed by Monday morning swagger. Brisket in the smoker. Miller Lite in the cooler. America's team playing America's greatest sport. Miller Lite, the only beer of the Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys football. Taste tastes like Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2023 Miller Brewing Company, Fort Worth, Texas.
At the Burke Law Firm, we represent injured people and their families. We want you to know that we've actually tried personal injury cases to jury verdicts. When you find yourself in need of a personal injury attorney, make sure to ask your self-described personal injury trial lawyer if they've ever even tried a personal injury case to a favorable jury verdict. Then, if you'd like a sincere opinion on your personal injury case, call me, Trace Burke, at 677-4777.
Hey, Cowboys fans, grab a Miller Lite. Taste you can depend on. Miller Lite, the only beer of the Cowboys. Taste like Miller time. Houston goes 10 plays, 63 yards, capped off by the Joe Mixon 1-yard touchdown run, his second touchdown run of the night. 49 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Texans leading the Cowboys 14-0.
But at least, Christy Scales, the bad news is over with, right?
Sorry, Brad. Tight end Jake Ferguson, who had a 12-yard reception that previous offensive series for the Cowboys, was over here in the blue medical tent undergoing a cognitive evaluation. Now he's gone with Dr. Fowler and with the unaffiliated neurotrauma consultant, to the locker room. So no Jake Ferguson for now. But Wanye Thomas, who was injured earlier on the failed fake punt, has returned after hurting his back, but he's back in the game.
Christy, thank you. And to me, I tell Kevontae Turpin, I don't care where you are, you're taking it out. He's the best offensive weapon they have, and I mean that. Let him take it out from wherever he wants. As you mentioned, he's leading the NFL in returns.
Short kick by Fairbairn, and he takes it on the right side at about the 8, comes up the right side, gets one block, and crosses the 35 before he's ushered out of bounds. Christy, another injury update?
Yeah, I just want to confirm that Ferguson has already been ruled out for the remainder of the game with a concussion.
Thank you. We got another scrum on the Texans sideline. Is that Mozzie Smith in the middle of that?
They're in the bench. I mean, they're in the Houston bench there, not just on the side of the... Wow.
Save it for the field, fellas. You know, Ferguson going out, I'm going to throw one of your former roommates completely under a fleet of buses.
Oh, please do.
Right around, it might have been 2000 early, and things were going bad, and Troy Aikman was already had a minor injury, and he said on a flight home from a bad game, some days you just pray for an ACL. First and 10, the Cowboys at the 35. Rush throws on the right side to Lamb for a 3-yard gain, and he's quickly ushered out of bounds by Chris Boyd. I saw Dak Prescott downstairs in Mike McCarthy's office before the game, and I told him that story, and he said he wasn't serious, was he? I said, he might have been about 25% serious on a bad night. Aikman would get salty on you.
Maybe he said MCL, not ACL. Didn't want a whole...
No, he said ACL. Yeah, but it was a bad year. Princeton Fant is in at tight end playing fullback from the 38, and a handoff to Dowdle, and he is tripped almost immediately, got back to the 40. Henry To'o makes the stop as we come to the end of the first quarter with the Texans leading the Cowboys 14-0. Dallas Cowboys football will continue in a moment.
Animal Health and Medical Center considers you a part of the family, and family takes care of each other. Your pet's dental health can often get overlooked, but it is so important. Poor dental health can lead to heart, kidney, and liver disease. Animal Health and Medical Center has all the equipment to keep your animals happy and healthy, with full-service dental care including digital x-rays. Schedule your routine cleaning before it leads to a bigger health issue. Come and join our family at Animal Health and Medical Center.
Call and make an appointment for your four-legged family member at 325-695-7140.
When it comes to finding the right vehicle for you, there's no better place than Lawrence Hall in Abilene. For over 34 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been the place to find the best from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC. That is still true today. Great products and great service too. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or shop 24/7 at LawrenceHallAbileneOnline.com. Voted Abilene's best new car dealer for over 28 years by you, our customers.
1983 introduced us to many things, like CD players and the first version of Microsoft Word. That same year, here in Abilene, three brothers had a dream of opening a feed store that focused on customer service and integrity. Today, that dream lives on as the foundation of Jackson Brothers Feed and Seed, the go-to store for farm and ranch, pet, lawn, and garden supplies, as well as gear for hunting, showing animals, and so much more. Jackson Brothers Feed and Seed, 3818 South Treadaway and 249 South 11th Street.
At 5D Custom Hats and Leather, we can take care of all your hat and leather needs. From cleaning and renovating your old felt hat to making you a new one. We got professional hat creasers in-house, so you don't have to look like everyone else. Our leather shop can custom make any of your leather craft needs. All goods made right here by hand. Don't need anything custom? We have plenty of items on hand with new inventory being made all the time. At 5D Custom Hats and Leather, 517 Oak Street, Abilene, in the great state of Texas.
Are you ready to learn a new game and invest like the pros? Don't worry, even the pros were rookies in crypto once. Blockchain.com makes buying, selling, and trading crypto easy. Invest like your icons with Blockchain.com. Second quarter just ready to get underway here at AT&T Stadium. Christy Scales on the sideline. Brad Sham, Babe Laufenberg in the booth. Cowboys coming up with a 3rd and 5 and 14-0, of course. And you can settle this game down if you go down and score, but if they don't make this 3rd and 5, this thing could really go south on them. It's going south, but it'll go straight south.
We're talking build a wall south. From the
south.
Dallas 41, 3rd and 5 flag.
Now, did I say 3rd and 5? I meant 3rd and 10.
That's what I knew you meant that.
False start. Offense. Number 88. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
And if you just come in from the hyperbaric chamber, Jake Ferguson's done for the night with what Christy has said is one of the fastest you're done for the night evaluations by the head doctors that she's ever seen. So 3rd and 10 for Rush from his own 30. Snap back, well protected over the middle. Great throw to Turpin down the middle, and off he goes to the 50. Turpin to the 20, to the 10, and how about Turpin to the house? How about a flag back at the 45?
Yeah, but I think that one's going to be okay. It's typically in the area where they throw it for a hands to the face or contact. Let's see. Craig Wolstead, our referee, tell us.
If it stands, it'll be the Miller Lite first touchdown of the game.
Hands to the face. Defense number 23.
Look at you.
There you go.
Penalties decline. He's open to play.
Can I tell you, if you ever get just sick of standing next to me, which it probably happened several years ago, you need one of these network TV officiating jobs.
Yeah, I love it. I will never get tired of you, number one.
No, you've been there for years.
Number two, I really do love the rules. There's a reason for all these, and I love the legalese of it and how they administer them, but there it is. Hey, that helped, huh?
How about the run by Turpin? Great route and a perfect throw by Cooper Rush. So Brandon Aubrey on for the extra point, and the kick is good. 14:51 remaining in the first half. Career-long reception for Turpin. 64 yards, and it's 14-7 Houston.
Boy, just a great move by Turpin. It's one of those 3-by-1 sets. Turpin's the middle receiver on the 3-receiver side, and it's just basically a slant. But he gets his guy moving up, gets him to bite to the outside, and once you go inside like that in man coverage, it's over, and it was over right there. Nobody's going to catch Turpin. We are going to pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network.
KLGD, Stamford, Abilene, 106.9 FM. We are the Country Giant.
Babe, the Cowboys go 64 yards in 3 plays in 58 seconds. And all of it by Turpin.
You know, and the man he beat there was Jeff Okuda, who just got activated today. Former first-round pick, but again, Turpin with a great move. I always say, man, when that corner is there and they're in man coverage, threaten his outside to give you the inside. And as soon as he went outside, Okuda jumped outside, and it was all over. Really, a great route by Cavante Turpin.
Aubrey kicks off. He punches it short to the right. The running back Pierce picks it up, drops it, picks it up, drops it, and then he's going to be swarmed at around the 8 or 9 yard line. Nick Vigil was the first man down, the veteran linebacker. And do we have a shaken up? Yeah, we have an injured Cowboy. Spotter Jay Goldberg.
Two down.
Spotted that.
I think Jalen. No, it's Marquise Bell is one of them.
And Buddy Johnson, we believe, is the other.
Yeah, Buddy Johnson did get up. Marquise Bell is still down. I believe it's Marquise Bell. I probably shouldn't say that until make a positive identification, but I got my binoculars on it.
Good tackle by Vigil. We're watching a replay, trying to see what happened. Bell dove for the running back, and when he hit the ground, he rolled over and was holding his arm or shoulder as if he had hit the ground in a bad way. Yeah, he's grabbing his left shoulder. That doesn't look good.
Boy, that return man, Pierce, it was one of those, I've fallen and I can't get up. He bobbled it, he went to pick it up, he bobbled it, he picked it up, he bobbled it. While they sort this out, Dallas Cowboys football will continue after this.
Miller Lite is brewed with great taste and only great taste.
The Miller Brewing Company would like to issue a correction. Miller Lite is brewed to be less filling. What are you doing here?
Miller Lite tastes great.
Look, I'm just reading the script. It says less filling.
That's not what my script says.
Well, mine said.
We'd like to apologize for the previous announcers. Miller Lite is in fact less filling and tastes great. Time to shine, legal guy.
Celebrate responsibly. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Beer. 96 cows and 3.2 grams carbs per 12 ounces. Fewer cows and carbs than premium regular beer.
Hey, Cowboys fans. Ready to tackle a new career? We're Garda World, the official security partner of the Dallas Cowboys, and we're scouting for top talent to add to our lineup. We've got positions available at iconic spots like AT&T Stadium, the Star in Frisco, and more. Ready to join our winning team? Huddle up and head to Garda.com/careers. With Garda World, you'll be a part of the best defensive line in the security business, trusted by America's team. Again, that's Garda.com/careers.
Just listen with Alltech Lansing. Perfecting sound since 1927. Shop tailgate speakers now at alltechlansing.com/cowboys.
Todd thought it would be secure to jog in the cheetah savannah. Todd believed the big cat repellent he bought online was reliable. And now, Todd is trying to be faster than this cheetah that can run 80 miles per hour. But the good news is, Todd has AT&T 5G that is fast, reliable, and secure. And he learned the best thing to do is stop running and toss her the backpack with the beef stew. AT&T 5G. Fast, reliable, secure.
5G requires compatible plan and device. 5G may not be available in your area. See att.com/5G for you for details.
Stand tall while you're tailgating or cheering in the stands with the Dallas Cowboys collection by Lucchese. Shop the collection today online at lucchese.com. Lucchese, the official boot of the Dallas Cowboys.
Are you ready to elevate your barbecue game? Matt Pittman of Meat Church here, the official pitmaster of the Dallas Cowboys. Visit meatchurch.com, your ultimate destination for the freshest rubs and seasonings and barbecue supplies.
Devontae Turpin goes 64 yards on third down for the touchdown there. 14:43 remaining in the second quarter. Texans leading 14-7. And boy, what a huge play that was by Turpin. And then to come back on the ensuing kickoff, have the return man Pierce bobble it, swarm him, and now Houston starting at their own 8-yard line.
Marquise Bell, though, the Cowboys safety and special teams ace, has a bad-looking shoulder injury, I think, and they took him inside. The Texans have Stroud in the shotgun from their own 8, coming left to right in the dark navy jerseys, and a handoff goes to Mixon on the outside, and he picks up 9. Cowboys bid on a fake. Mixon bounced it outside and picked up 9 in a hurry.
Yeah, they had two men in there. That should have been a loss there. I mean, it was going to be at worst getting back to the line of scrimmage, and he ends up getting 9 yards.
2nd and 1. Cowboys ever get 2nd and 1? Flag, 2nd and 6.
False start. Offense, number 28. It's a 5-yard penalty.
That's Mixon.
2nd down.
Pained look on the face of his head coach, D'Amico Ryans. Fun fact, D'Amico Ryans will be back in this building sometime in the spring to be inducted into the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Hall of Fame. Date to be announced, open to the public.
How do you know that?
How do I know that? I know people. Bo Jackson's also in that class. They'll both be there that day. 2nd and 6 at his own 13, and Stroud in the gun. Back, Parsons coming, throws a slant to Wood, just over the line to gain, and then tackled by Leofau.
You know, C.J. Stroud last year had the 3rd best passer rating of any rookie. You know who had the first? I think you do know.
Ever?
That would be Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott. So as good a year as Stroud had last year, right? And everybody just raved about it. And it was great. Dak Prescott was better as a rookie. Dak Prescott won 13 games, by the way, in a 16-game schedule.
How about that?
Houston was 10-7 last year.
1st and 10, shotgun. Stroud looks over the middle, wide open. Dalton Schultz for 11, then Gang tackled by his former teammates. Nobody around him. Were they playing a zone? And he found a little soft spot in the zone. Micah Parsons now, by the way, trying to make friends with the referee Craig Rolstad, is explaining to him how good the right tackle Titus Howard is with his hands around the face mask of Parsons. Rolstad said, well, I have people and I'll have them look at that. 1st and 10, the Texans have moved it from their 9-yard line. Here's a handoff to Mixon, and he's not going to go anywhere this time.
That's playing a little defense right there.
Carlos Watkins, a former Texan, leading the tackle along with Donovan Wilson.
Cowboys just have to figure out a way to get Houston off the field here at some point in this drive.
It's a 14-7 game.
And the Cowboys have been pretty good on 3rd down. Their 3rd down numbers are good.
Yes.
The problem is getting the other guys to 3rd down. That's been the issue.
Yes, and preferably a little bit more than 3rd and 1. Wide receiver in motion right to left. Play action for Stroud. Screen left. They've got it set up for Mixon. Overshown dove and missed. Diggs fell right off him. Flag is down as Mixon carries it down to the Dallas 30. Kendricks caught him. It'll come back for a little bit.
I think Robert Woods was holding Diggs on the outside. That's why Diggs couldn't get to him. Let's see if they call number 2 here. They should do the full name, don't you?
I do.
Like, holding number 2, Robert Woods. Let's see if that's the call. Now they may pick this up. I'm seeing a conference.
Diggs is listening in.
Yeah, I'm seeing a conference now. Never a good sign.
Personal foul, illegal low block, defense, number 13.
Oh, wow.
What? That's a 15-yard penalty out of the end of play, automatic.
How do you have an illegal low block when you're trying to make a tackle?
I did not see that. I am looking at Diggs. We're getting a replay of this. He is getting held. I mean, Robert Woods has his arm. That's why I saw the flag come out.
Oh, well, spotter Jay Goldberg says, and he's completely right, Overshown not only didn't get his money's worth, he's got some coming back to him. He dove for the guy, but he didn't get him. That's intent.
They're getting it on the blocker. Yeah, you can't go low on the blocker now.
But I don't think he ever contacted the blocker.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, at worst, it should have been offsetting.
Yeah.
Because Diggs got held.
Totally. Oh,
and I agree with you. He did not contact him. He got around him.
He never touched him.
Wow.
Instead, the ball is down at the Dallas 16. 1st and 10. Play action fake. Stroud's got all day. Take out a bank loan. Little screen, a little dump off to the second tight end at the 15. Cade Stover.
You know what's amazing in this game? The two teams, neither team's tight ends, plural, have a touchdown.
Oh, that's crazy.
You got Jake Ferguson. He doesn't have a touchdown this year. You got Dalton Schultz, 2 of the better tight ends in the league, and neither one of them have a touchdown. Reception.
2nd and 7 at the Dallas 13. Left to right in the Navy uniforms for the Texans. And there's a fly sweep coming around to the left side. Dell, Overshown dives and misses. And then Kendricks gets him at around the 8. I tell you, Overshown, the good news is He is looking for action. He is a heat-seeking missile. And the bad news is he has not yet come to understand the other team sometimes has sonar, and you have to keep under control so you can change your approach. 3rd and 3.
We've seen D'Amico Ryans go for it twice on 4th down. So something tells me they've got 2 downs here to get this first down.
Mixon started split out to the left, now comes into the backfield with Stroud in the shotgun. 3rd and 2. Toss right to Mixon. And he is held up by Mukuamu. Mukuamu couldn't have done that any better. And then Hooker and Overshone came and made the tackle, but Mukuamu just stood there like the big pterodactyl that he is and said, you just get around this.
Yes, nice job. And then Malik Hooker comes in to finish it up. And they actually lose yardage.
Babe.
So this time D'Amico Ryans will send it's called a field goal team.
Field goal team. I just didn't want you to see that and drop over. I need you for the whole night.
What is the guy? There's a guy on his knee in front of a guy who's standing up.
That's the holder.
Oh, that's a holder.
Yeah, and the guy standing up is going to try to kick it.
Oh, that's the kicker. And the Cowboys are going to take a timeout.
First charge timeout. Dallas.
I think they had 10 guys on the field.
Jake Goldberg spotted 12 white shirts. Everybody was so eager to be in on the blocked field goal. Christy?
Yeah, so Buddy Johnson, who was shaken up on the kickoff coverage, had been in the blue medical tent, but was able to run out there last second after passing the cognitive evaluation. Meanwhile, Marquise Bell is in the locker room with a left shoulder injury. So there are a lot of moving parts with these special teamers. So just a little bit of a personnel issue there.
Thank you, Christy, and that does happen. John Fossil, I always say he's got one of the toughest jobs because he doesn't know who's going to, they tell him 90 minutes before the game. Well, now they'll have obviously coaches meetings, but who do I have? Who am I going to play? Guy gets hurt. You got to shuffle people around.
Townsend is going to spot this ball for Fairbairn at the 17. This would be a 27-yard field goal with 9:13 left in the half. Clock says all zeros. That's a delay of game.
Wow. Delay of game. Offense, number 6. It's a 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
Blame the holder again. There's 10 other guys out there, Mr. Rolstad, Mr. Referee.
Isn't he the one calling the play, calling the snap count, though?
Well, yes, technically, I guess that would be on him. And quite honestly, like the quarterback, if he's out there with the offense, you're looking at the play clock as a holder. Clearly, he was not.
Like an extra point, 32 yards for Fairbairn. And this field goal is good with 9:10 left in the half. And the Texans' lead over the Cowboys is now 17-7. Dallas Cowboys football will continue in a moment.
Howdy, Abilene. This is Michael Garza, General Manager with All-Star Honda. And as this weather continues to heat up, my inventory continues to fill up. I've got so many new cars, trucks, and SUVs on the ground, I'm about to do whatever it takes to get them gone. This means passing thousands of dollars of savings to all my loyal customers. I've got 4 2025 Honda Civics for no money down, $399 a month. I've got 5 2024 Honda Accords for no money down, $425 a month. And the all-new fully electric Prologue for $2,900 down and $299 a month. Now, if you need something that fits the whole family, I've got you covered there too. I've got 4 2024 Honda Odysseys for no money down and $599 a month, or at least one of my 3 2025 Honda Pilot EXLs for $599 down and $599 a month. Now that you know how hot my deals are, come on down to 1399 South Danville Drive and take advantage of my overcrowded inventory. And remember, before you buy, come give Mike a try, and I'll show you why nobody beats the All-Star team.
Is your garage door stuck or squeaky? Is it beat down or broken? Don't just live with it. Call us for service or installation. Veterans Garage Doors, where good service isn't expensive, it's priceless. From planning to installing to servicing, we've got you covered with available warranties that last as long as you own your home. Come visit our showroom or call for your free estimate. Veterans Garage Door Company. These guys are good. Call 793-9507 today.
Hey, this is Kyle King with Mulligan Sports Bar and Grill. We just wanted to invite you out this football season every Saturday and Sundays. Come watch your favorite college team on Saturdays on 15 different TVs. Wear any kind of college swag and receive $10 domestic buckets, $2 domestic drafts. All you have to do is wear a hat or a shirt or anything. The same deal goes for Sundays for the NFL. Wear your favorite team's gear and get the same specials. And don't forget, we are the official official Dallas Cowboys watch party headquarters. We'd love to see you there. Mulligan Sports Bar and Grill, 1166 Ben Ritchie Drive.
When it comes time to shop for tailgate favorites, go to Albertsons and Tom Thumb. Get 10% off your groceries every Dallas Cowboys game day when you wear your Cowboys jersey. Albertsons and Tom Thumb, the official grocer of the Dallas Cowboys. Field goal by Houston there extends their lead to 17-7. We've got 9-10 remaining in the second quarter, and I just feel the football game coming on, Brad. I really do.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of in it.
Yeah, I know Cowboys are down 10.
Yeah, but they're playing well enough to. They've had a bad break or two already from the officials. Won't be the last time. And Fairbairn's kickoff over the head of Turpin and out of the back of the end zone.
That's a souvenir to those end zone suites.
I thought I heard him say, "Return this."
We got a penalty down again. What do we got now?
Penalty marker.
4 penalties for Houston, 4 for the Cowboys. Somebody's going to break the tie right here, Brad.
Houston's going to break it, judging by where the flag is sitting on their side of the.
I'm all for it.
The officials are trying to right now figure out if they understand the rules of where you're supposed to line up. Mr. Rolstead?
I think we're far enough along that they get it.
Well, you'd like to think.
But we've seen in the first few games, balls getting placed at different spots on the touchback.
There's no foul on the play for illegal formation. We have a touchback, ball placed at the 30-yard line.
Well, there you go. So we're still even. 4-4 penalties. They did not break the tie, Brad Sham.
After you got to this team as a player,
sir,
I heard that you were really one of the best holders in the league. And because we were talking about the holder before. So after first down, I want you to tell everyone about how you became a holder. Because I love that story. Dallas right to left at its 30, down 17-7. 9-10 left in the half. Rush is under center. Play fake, back to throw. Good protection, deep to the left. Lamb at the 45. Breaks one tackle, and then they tried to break his back. Stopped him at the 43. Aziz Al-Shair.
All right, so I'm playing in the Shrine game. Well, we got another.
Yeah, we got a Texan.
Houston Texan down, so that story may have to wait a moment.
So you're playing in the East-West Shrine game because you were a big star.
Big star. Jim Kelly was in it, but he was hurt. John Elway played in it.
Okay.
Everybody, played in those. Anyway, nobody had ever held. You're all, like you said, everybody was their best receiver, their starting quarterback, whatever. So
Shrine game was a big deal.
It was a big deal. Yeah. I mean, it was sold out at Sanford Stadium and all that. But anyway, so Lee Corso was one of the coaches. Howland Schnurrenberger.
Your coach.
Yep. Hayden Fry was one of the coaches on our team, and so they said, "Hey, who's held?" And nobody had held. And Corso says, "Oh, my guy will hold." And I was like, "Really?" And then Reggie Roby, if you remember him, the late great Reggie
giant-sized punter,
250-pound guy. He'd never kicked, only kickoff. So we'll finish that up when Dallas Cowboys football continues after this.
At Academy Sports and Outdoors, we've spent 80-plus years in the business of fun. Expert fishing fun. Early morning hunting fun. Late night, need new cleats before tomorrow morning's game fun. Relaxing fun. Mouth-watering fun. So whatever fun adventure you're gearing up for, you'll find it for less at Academy Sports and Outdoors and at academy.com.
Hey Cowboys fans, when you stay at Omni Frisco at the Star, you stay at the official hotel of your favorite team. We built this place just for real fans like you. Smack dab in the middle of the Star, world headquarters of the Dallas Cowboys and their 12,000-seat practice stadium. Walk in and it's like waking up in cowboy heaven. You've dreamed of a place like this, and now you can dream in a place like this. When you're looking for a place to stay in the game at Omni Frisco at the Star, the official hotel of the Dallas Cowboys.
Todd thought it would be secure to jog in the cheetah savanna. Todd believed the big cat repellent he bought online was reliable. And now, Todd is trying to be faster than this cheetah that can run 80 miles per hour. But the good news is, Todd has AT&T 5G that is fast, reliable, and secure. And he learned the best thing to do is stop running and toss her the backpack with the beef stew. AT&T 5G. Fast, reliable, secure.
5G requires compatible plan and device. 5G may not be available in your area. See att.com/5G for you for details.
Miller Lite is brewed with great taste and only great taste.
The Miller Brewing Company would like to issue a correction. Miller Lite is brewed to be less filling. What are you doing here?
Miller Lite tastes great.
Look, I'm just reading the script. It says less filling.
That's not what my script says.
Well, mine said.
We'd like to apologize for the previous announcers. Miller Lite is in fact less filling and tastes great. Time to shine, legal guy.
Celebrate responsibly. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Beer. 96 cows and 3.2 grams carbs per 12 ounces. Fewer cows and carbs than premium regular beer.
Want to learn a new game? Blockchain.com helps make crypto less complicated. Everyone's a rookie in crypto, so invest like your icons and visit blockchain.com/Cowboys.
Back at AT&T Stadium, 8:53 remaining in the second quarter. Texans leading the Cowboys 17-7.
Danico Autry, the defensive end, was the injured player. Derek Barnett has replaced him. 1st and 10. Dallas at its own 43, coming right to left. Rush back to throw. Over the middle, check down to Schoonmaker. To the 48-yard line, out of witness protection. Stopped by Al-Shayir. All right, so there you are. And Lee Corso, your coach at the Shrine game, says, my guy will hold.
My guy will hold. I'd never done it. Reggie Roby was a straight-on kicker. He had that squared off. He'd never kicked field goals or extra points. He kicked off. And
he was a punter. Yeah.
And I'm sitting there thinking my career is going to end before it ever starts because I'm going to have my hand in the way and he's going to crush it.
2nd down and 5. Rush will be under center. And will hand the ball to Dowdle, and he'll be thrown immediately to the ground by Daniil Hunter.
Oh, man, this is a big 3rd down play here. We've said it all game long, but from right here, you're going to end up with a punt unless they do something crazy. But you're on your own side of the 50. So big 3rd down here.
Did Roby kick your hand?
He did not, but, man, I was getting it out. I saw it a couple times. I put the ball down, and I knew I wasn't getting it down properly, and I just moved my hands out of the way.
Good luck to you, big fella.
Yeah.
3rd and 7 at the Dallas 46. Snap to Rush, 4-man rush. They throw it over the middle to Span forward for a 1st down. And then moves down the left sideline near the 40-yard line of Houston.
Am I correct? Was that back-to-back to tight ends there, Brad?
Yeah.
Back-to-back to tight ends. None of them named Jake Ferguson, but
there was a run. There was a run.
In between. Okay. Well, you had to give the tight ends a little bit of a rest.
That's 17.
Let him catch a win.
To Span forward, his 3rd catch of his rookie year on 3rd and 6. How about that? Almost looked like an offense. 1st and 10 at the 36. Play action. Rush rolls to his right. Throws on the run for Span forward, and it's broken up just at the last second by Kalen Bullock.
Boy, and that's too bad because Span forward is running to the right side, almost like a corner route on that right side. And Rush is on the run, and he's got him open. He just needs to lead him to the sideline. Ball goes a little behind Span forward, and that allowed the defender to come in and make the play. But he had him there.
Rush won't remind anybody of Lamar Jackson, but he can move around. He's not a statue. 2nd and 10. Snap is back. They're going to check it down to Dowdle in the right flat. There's no blocker. And Dowdle says, why is there no blocker? And they tackle him right now, led by Jalen Petrie.
I think Schoonmaker was supposed to be out in front of that. Schoonmaker starts to the right and then kind of just runs a little hook route. But I think he was supposed to be leading that. We've seen it a ton, right, where Hunter Lipke gets out in front of that.
Can't function without Hunter Lipke.
Or... Come on,
we're going to get there.
Okay.
3rd and 9 at the 35 of the Texans. How long a field goal from here? 53?
Yeah, right about 53.
3rd and 9, snap to Rush. Over the middle, intended for Tolbert.
Got knocked down.
And broken up at the line of scrimmage. Okay, here comes Brandon Aubrey for a 53-yard field goal try that, if good, would make it a one-score game, 17-10.
And if good also, Brad, he'll be the first kicker in NFL history to have 10 50-plus field goals in consecutive seasons.
Wow.
And he's in year 2. It's amazing what he has done. Really is.
Left hash at the 43 for Aubrey. Good snap and hold, 53-yard kick. Lots of leg. Kick is good. Pound of butter. Texans lead is cut to 17-10. Dallas Cowboys football will continue after this.
Are you ready to elevate your barbecue game? Matt Pittman of Meat Church here, the official pitmaster of the Dallas Cowboys. Visit meatchurch.com, your ultimate destination for the freshest rubs and seasonings and barbecue supplies.
Well, the Oranges really need to capitalize here if they want to win the Family Room Championship. There's the snap. Hyper Blue is going for the blitz. Here's Energetic Orange, dropping back, looks long, throws, and touchdown! SW6887 Naval with the 39-yard catch to defeat the Blues.
Ask Sherwin-Williams and bring home the color of your team spirit. Visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store today.
Hey, Cowboys fans, a 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Cowboys football games or to any other live event, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Dallas Cowboys. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Cowboys football and Miller Lite. What a pairing. Can cracks at kickoff. Tailgates going way past postgame. Sunday night overtimes followed by Monday morning swagger. Brisket in the smoker. Miller Lite in the cooler. America's team playing America's greatest sport. Miller Lite, the only beer of the Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys football tastes like Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2023 Miller Brewing Company, Fort Worth, Texas.
Hey y'all, Matt Pittman of Meat Church here. With football season kicking off, I'm already gearing up to bring the smoker back to AT&T Stadium for some epic tailgates. But with that Texas heat, it's crucial to keep my beer hand cramping cold. That's where Yeti's insulated Colster can cooler comes in clutch. This year, you can even get them with the iconic star engraved on the side. Licensed Yeti Cowboys gear is now available at Stadium Pro Shops, concessions, and on Yeti.com. Check it out today. Yeti, official cooler and drinkware of the Dallas Cowboys.
The creators of Buffalo Casino Games bring you Cowboys-themed casino games developed by Aristocrat. Find America's team on and off the reels now at a casino near you. If you have a gambling problem, please contact 1-800-GAMBLER for 21 and over.
You remember when they played Baltimore?
The Cowboys, yes.
Yeah, you remember, it feels like a while ago, right?
Yeah.
It's the last time they scored a touchdown at home.
Yeah, you're
until
right.
Turpin scored. In fact, he was the last touchdown scorer in that game.
Was Baltimore last week?
Not last week, or last month.
Not even last month.
No. Here is the Aubrey kick. It'll be taken down by Woods for a touchback.
All right, so Brad, when Mike Zimmer signed up for this job, he thought he was going to have Micah Parsons and Tank Lawrence, all these guys, and Deron Bland, Pro Bowl, All-Pro corner, 9 interceptions last year. He's starting Josh Butler at corner today because Kalen Carson couldn't do the job. Josh Butler making
I didn't hear Carson in that list of names you mentioned at first that they were counting on.
Well, it's like you get your buddy invites you to a ranch in Montana and you think, oh man, it's going to be this beautiful lodge and we're going to have all this food and it's going to be great. And then you get there and there's one bathroom, 6 guys, insects flying everywhere, and you say, this is not what I signed up for.
And 4 pimento cheese sandwiches. Here's a flag. Stroud is being chased as he gets rid of it out to the left. Ball is caught by Stover, the tight end, at the 38 and carried across the 40. Looked like a free play. And it was, but they'll probably take the play.
Offside. Defense, number 11, lined up in the neutral zone. That penalty's declined. Result of the play is first down.
12 yards.
I'm sorry, did they give a number? Did he give a number there?
Yes, Micah Parsons.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Cade Stover, the rookie from Ohio State, the second tight end, with the 12-yard reception. 7-point game.
Micah was over there pleading his case with the down judge, saying, I wasn't lined up offside. Down judge probably said it doesn't matter.
He can talk about it on his podcast tomorrow. Snap back to Turpin. Pass is blocked up in the air by a blitzing Donovan Wilson, and it falls to the ground.
Yeah, I don't know what blitzes Mike Zimmer is dialing up for Donovan Wilson, but keep him coming because he's made about 3 plays on those blitzes.
He's always been a good blitzer.
Christy Zimmer is on the sideline, right? He calls from the sideline.
That's correct,
Would you pass that along to him, please?
Keep blitzing number 6.
Keep number 6 coming, baby. And every now and then, if you want to send 13, that's fine also.
2nd and 10. Texans at their own 42. Is a handoff to Mixon up the middle. Hit by Kendricks behind the line of scrimmage. A rare 3rd and 10 for the Texans. Now, you're feeling a football game?
Yeah, I'm saying.
Give me a stop right here, and that will feel a football game.
Well, crowd's now getting into it a little bit. You know, if there's a weakness on Houston, and I guess every team has one, it's their interior. Their center and 2 guards, they're not great. They have a couple pretty good tackles, really good tackles, both first-round picks, but inside, Cowboys should be able to exploit it, and Kendricks did right there.
In fact, they changed the center and the left guard 2 weeks ago. 3rd and 10. Stroud in the gun. Little quick screen on the left side, and Collins is going to be stopped by Overshown. And Hooker short of the first down by about 3 yards. And the Texans will apparently punt. I say apparently.
Well, I would punt. You know, the Cowboys offense, while doing more today, hasn't been great. I'd say, hey, let's just pin them in, play the field position game, make them go 85, 90 yards. And that's what Houston's going to do.
Tommy Townsend, their punter. Turpin waiting back around his 10. But it's an important stop. 4 minutes in the clock running in the second quarter. First punt of the game. And the kick will hit at about the 5 and go in the end zone for a touchback. That'll work. 3:55 remaining in the second quarter. 17-10 Houston. Dallas Cowboys football will continue after this.
Hey, time out. Now, everybody knows being a Cowboys fan means staying on top of your game. But taking care of you isn't just good for you. It's good for your whole team. And the MyBSW Health app from Baylor Scott & White Health makes it easy to schedule checkups, screenings, and more. So you're ready for every tailgate. You said you manned the grill, remember? Schedule your next appointment through the MyBSW Health app from Baylor Scott & White Health. The power to live better.
Hey y'all, Matt Pittman of Meat Church here. With football season kicking off, I'm already gearing up to bring the smoker back to AT&T Stadium for some epic tailgates. But with that Texas heat, it's crucial to keep my beer hand cramping cold. That's where Yeti's insulated Colster can cooler comes in clutch. This year, you can even get them with the iconic star engraved on the side. Licensed Yeti Cowboys gear is now available at Stadium Pro Shops, concessions, and on Yeti.com. Check it out today. Yeti, official cooler and drinkware of the Dallas Cowboys.
Why do 89% of Cowboys players have a Sleep Number smart bed? Because they need a bed that adjusts to their individual shape, position, and temperature preferences to help boost recovery time. Sleep Number does that. Game-changing sleep is life-changing. And now, during our Black Friday sale, save 50% on the Sleep Number limited edition smart bed, exclusively at a Sleep Number store near you. Learn more at sleepnumber.com. Official sleep and wellness partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Hey Cowboy fans, I'm Dak Prescott, quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. But lately, I've been learning a new game, crypto. Sound confusing? Don't worry, even us pros were rookies in crypto once. That's why I trust blockchain.com. They make crypto easy. No confusing jargon, just the tools to help you win.
Prescott keeps it, slides with a first down.
Invest like your icons, where everyone is a rookie in crypto with blockchain.com.
Perfect throw, my goodness. Wow, did he ever thread the needle.
Visit blockchain.com/cowboys to get started.
Stand tall while you're tailgating or cheering in the stands with the Dallas Cowboys collection by Lucchese. Shop the collection today online at lucchese.com. Lucchese, the official boot of the Dallas Cowboys.
A connection may be all that it takes to change a life, launch a business, or change a story. The power to connect is the power to change. AT&T. Connecting changes everything. 3:55 remaining in the second quarter. The Houston Texans leading the Cowboys 17-10, and Brad, at the top of this thing, I said, I really think the Cowboys need to get back to basics. People talk about, you got to be more creative. I think you go back, what have we done well, and you kind of pare it down a little bit. And the touchdown to Kevontae Turpin was a great example of that. There was nothing creative. It was just a little slant inside. He took it and ran 64 yards for the touchdown. Cooper Rush playing pretty well, I think, so far. Had the one interception, but we think C.D. Lamb ran the correct route.
8 of 13 for 126 yards. Here's a handoff to Dowdle coming right. Broke 3 tackles at the line of scrimmage and got 9. Up to the 29 before Mario Edwards Jr. stopped him. Remember his dad?
I sure do. And Mario Edwards Jr. has had himself quite a career. 10th year in the league. I like Mario Edwards, too. He was a great zone player. I mean, the corner.
He was a cornerback.
And
Mario Edwards Jr. is not a cornerback.
No, he's not.
He's a gigantic defensive lineman.
He was well fed as a child.
2nd and 1. Out of the gun, a handoff to Dowdle at left guard for a first down, and then stopped. Mario Edwards Sr. was involved in one of the funniest plays I ever saw in training camp. They ran a toss sweep to the left with Larry Allen pulling. And Mario Edwards Sr. came running up and saw Larry, and he made a hard U-turn and ran the other way.
Wouldn't you?
Yes. Hysterical. Fresh set of downs, 1st and 10. Snap to Rush. Over the middle, little quick out to Schoonmaker. Juggles it and wraps it up to the 40. And again, Ferguson out with a concussion for the rest of the game. Yep. And not to belabor the point, but Schoonmaker he hadn't been in the doghouse. He's been in witness protection.
This ball was kind of started out at his chest. It goes down to his stomach, then to his waist. It's just slipping away, and he finally gets a hold of it. He was lucky he had pretty good separation there, because if anybody was on it, they'd knock that thing out.
He's got 2 catches tonight.
More coming.
2nd and 2 out of the gun. Good protection for Rush. Left side check down Dowdle. First down. And knocked out of bounds at the 45 by Al-Sha'ir.
We got a nice drive coming here. 2:09, so we're going to get to the 2-minute warning here shortly. But, and it's funny because I always say football is not a perfect game. It just isn't. We are going to get to the 2-minute warning.
It's the WinStar World Casino and Resort 2-minute warning, and Dallas Cowboys football will continue after this.
A game day without Nature's Own looks like burgers without the buns, hot but no dogs, all butter, no rolls. It's foot, but no ball. All right, maybe not that far, but game days certainly aren't the same without Nature's Own. Make game day delicious with Nature's Own, proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys. And be sure to enter for a chance to win season tickets to the Dallas Cowboys at nature'sownbread.com/tickets. Terms and conditions apply. See nature'sownbread.com/tickets for more details and official rules.
Ashley is proud to call Dallas home. Just like the Dallas Cowboys unite our city, we believe your personal style brings your home to life. From furniture to decor, Ashley has everything you need in one place, making it easy to achieve your dream home. Explore incredible styles and budget-friendly options, perfect for creating a space you love. Ashley is here for you, serving the Dallas community. Proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Cowboys football and Miller Lite. What a pairing. Can cracks at kickoff. Tailgates going way past postgame. Sunday night overtimes followed by Monday morning swagger. Brisket in the smoker. Miller Lite in the cooler. America's team playing America's greatest sport. Miller Lite, the only beer of the Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys football tastes like Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2023 Miller Brewing Company, Fort Worth, Texas.
Todd thought it would be secure to jog in the cheetah savanna. Todd believed the big cat repellent he bought online was reliable. And now, Todd is trying to be faster than this cheetah that can run 80 miles per hour. But the good news is, Todd has AT&T 5G that is fast, reliable, and secure. And he learned the best thing to do is stop running and toss her the backpack with the beef stew. AT&T 5G. Fast, reliable, secure.
5G requires compatible plan and device. 5G may not be available in your area. See att.com/5G for you for details.
Want to learn a new game? Blockchain.com helps make crypto less complicated. Everyone's a rookie in crypto, so invest like your icons and visit blockchain.com/cowboys.
We're at the 2-minute warning in the first half at AT&T Stadium. Texans leading the Cowboys 17-10, but the Cowboys doing a nice job of matriculating the ball down the field here. All right, let's give you our Luke Casey NFL update. This happened Thursday, of course, but Philadelphia beat the Washington Commanders. Commanders go to 7-4. Cowboys will see them next Sunday in Washington, or I guess more to the point, Landover, Maryland. That is our Luke Casey NFL update.
That's in about 10 minutes, isn't it? 1st and 10, snap to Rush. Holds it, throws it down the left side, overthrowing Flanoy at the 40.
I think he drew a pass interference call here, Brad.
You can not stop Ryan Flanoy.
He is a big physical guy.
Illegal contact. defense, number 32. It's a 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
It's Kadar Holman.
You know, I thought the ball was in the air, and that's the difference between illegal contact and pass interference.
It's the following time check will be 10 minutes till air at my mark. In 3, 2, 1.
No big deal. We play independent Texas artists on Texas Music Extreme.
Usually I'm just prone. At the Houston 40.
Houston taking a timeout.
3rd and 4. So, Zach Rowe, our producer, we're going to stay here? Okay, so the Texans, babe, you know, they know they've beaten the Colts twice, and the Colts are really their only competition in the division. They're 5 and 6, Texans 6 and 4. But after tonight, they play Tennessee, 2 and 8. They play at Jacksonville, 2 and 9. Then they have a bye. So you could excuse them for thinking, all we've got to do is beat this bad team and then beat 2 more bad teams.
2 worse teams.
2 worse teams, and then we get a week off. And when you're thinking like that is when you get upset.
Yep. You're exactly right.
Now, that's not how D'Amico Ryans thinks. I know that. All right, 3rd and 4. It's a big 3rd down. Minute 34 in the half. Blitz. Rush standing in the pocket, throwing it over the middle. It's caught for a first down by Flanoy at the 25-yard line. You cannot stop Ryan Flanoy. You can only hope to contain him.
Kalen Bullock, the safety, he runs right by this. At first I thought he was going to get an interception. He runs right by it as Flanoy comes the other way.
They go quickly on first down. There's an out cut to Schoonmaker, the catching machine.
3.
He hadn't had a catch in 5 weeks. Now he's got 3. Alertly, he got out of bounds to stop the clock at a minute 10.
And you can't imagine what this does for Schoonmaker's confidence, because it was pretty well shot. He had been shelved. Jake Ferguson out of this game with a concussion, and so Schoonmaker forced in, and he's doing quite well.
Flanoy has only 2 catches coming into the game. Rush back to throw. Out to the right. Dowdle dropped it. Right in his hands. I don't think he was going to get a first down. He might have got out of bounds.
Yeah, that's a shame, because he ran a really nice route. He's on the right side, runs an option route, gets nice separation. Ball's a little behind him. But yeah, you catch that, you make a few yards, get out of bounds.
So, I guarantee you, if you'd thrown that ball, you'd have expected it to be caught.
Oh, they should cut the guy if he dropped it. I'm going to say they're not going to get a lot better than that one.
3rd and 8 at the Texans 24. Rush in the gun. The back is on his right. Good block from the right tackle. Steele, he runs up out of the pocket, dives at around the 22 or 3. He was nowhere near the first down. Settle, the defensive tackle, who's having a good year for them, makes the stop. The Texans call time with 59 seconds left. Now, it's 4th down and 7. This is an automatic. Yeah, here comes the field goal. I was going to say, babe, this is an automatic call, isn't it?
Yeah.
For Mike McCarthy?
And
You're not going for 4th and 7.
No, I don't. It's also an automatic field goal when you got Brandon Aubrey in there. And when you look at what happened this week, and even on the kickers, the misses, Justin Tucker missed 2 in an 18-16 ball game that Baltimore ultimately lost. The Bears had a kick blocked at the end of their game.
Broke their heart.
I mean, the kicking thing goes on and on about the troubles they had yesterday.
Bengals, McPherson missed a couple.
Yep.
Okay, ball spotted at the 30. 40-yarder on the right hash for Aubrey. 40-yard kick. Wide right. I blame you.
Okay, hit it off the right upright. I'll take the blame.
You said it was automatic.
Wow. I mean, you know Aubrey is. It just went off the right upright. started inside, started drifting a little, and I believe it hit the right upright, and then just bounced a little right on him.
Yeah, it was drifting for sure.
Yep, got that right upright and went the wrong way.
It is the second field goal that he's missed under 50 yards. Overall, he's now 24 of 26, including the 53-yarder he hit earlier.
But isn't that just a shocker to your system right there when you see him miss? He has been so good. It's like he got a little off balance when he hit it. I don't know if his foot slipped.
From the Dallas 30, Stroud throws it out to Collins, who dropped it because Diggs is right on him. 52 seconds left in the half.
Yeah, Nico Collins' first game back. He missed 5 with a hamstring injury, and it's been a quiet night for him. 2 catches, 14 yards. Of course, as I say that, here comes a 40-yarder.
Turnovers are even at 1 apiece. Cowboys just need to keep them off the scoreboard. They'll have the ball to start the third quarter. It is a football game at 17-10. Snap to Stroud. Pressure comes late. Pass is short of Dell, covered well by Mukwamu. I'm a little impressed by how
52 seconds left in the half.
Again, Nico Collins' first game back. He missed 5 with a hamstring injury, and it's been a quiet night for him. 2 catches, 14 yards. Of course, as I say that, here comes a 40-yarder.
Turnovers are even at 1 apiece. Cowboys just need to keep them off the scoreboard. They'll have the ball to start the third quarter. It is a football game at 17-10. Snap to Stroud. Pressure comes late. Pass is short of Dell, covered well by Mukwamu. I'm a little impressed by how well Mukwamu seems to be filling in for the injured Jordan Lewis, playing in the slot tonight.
Cowboys have 2 timeouts, and I can guarantee you, if Houston completes this ball on the field of play and does not make a first down, the Cowboys will use one, try to get the ball back for their guys before the first down.
Well, Aubrey's problem was too close to the...
Yeah, exactly.
He didn't, 40, he can't make that.
Funny, they keep putting Nico Collins to the left side of the offense, which means he's going to get Diggs. I don't know why they're not working the other side.
Third down. They rush Stroud, and he has to throw it away because Overshown on the blitz was a heartbeat away from dropping him.
Boy, Overshown, I keep quoting Mike McCarthy, but he said he gets everywhere in a hurry. And this time the blitz call, we told you we want either 6 or 13 coming, Mike Zimmer. And he just comes right through the A gap there between the center and guard. And, I mean, you got no chance at that.
Mike Zimmer's favorite blitz. A 15-second possession. Tommy Townsend will kick it away to Turpin, who's standing near his 20.
Not just a little 10, 15-yard return.
Sure,
that's up a mile.
Got 41 seconds left. Fair catch at the Dallas 18.
That thing was kicked. That wasn't going to be returned.
So they've got 2 timeouts.
Yeah.
And you want to get the ball to the 40?
Yeah, 40 gets you a 58-yard attempt. And again, with Aubrey, I mean, if you get the ball to the 50, they'll send him out from 68 yards. It'd be an NFL record.
Yeah,
and we'd be here to witness it. But
let's be a little harsher and say they got to get.
Yeah, you got to get 40. Yeah, and 40 is still 58. Isn't that funny? That's a career long for most guys.
So they got to get about 40 yards with 2 timeouts in 37 seconds. Snap to rush. They block it up. Checks it down for Elliott. Block from Span Ford. Elliott picks up almost 6. Stopped by Devin White. Timeout, Dallas. 29 seconds left. I'm really afraid to jinx anything, but the pass protection for Cooper Rush has been pretty good tonight.
That's been pretty good. Of course, Houston is without Will Anderson, their defensive rookie of the year last year. Third pick in the draft.
And Fatukasi, who's their best defensive tackle.
Yeah, they still got Daniil Hunter. Had 16.5 sacks last year. He's got 5.5 this year.
He played a lot for Mike Zimmer in Minnesota.
I don't know why Minnesota. I guess it was a money thing because, again, he had 16.5 sacks last year. It's in his 10th year, but still, I'm like, okay.
2nd and 4. 30 seconds left in the half. from the Cowboys 23. They need some yards. Rush back to throw. Again, a check down, right flat spin, Ford first down and gets out of bounds. That's a 35. 21 seconds left. Fresh set of downs.
Spanford should have had a little more urgency to get out of bounds. First he turns it up, and then he kind of gets hit, and then he says, maybe I should go out of bounds. And Aubrey, that last kick, I just think he slipped on it, Brad, when he approached it.
Maybe.
Very off balance. Not making excuses for him, but...
From the 30. Shotgun. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Snap back. Lots of time. Deep down the right side. Comeback for Flanoy, and he can't get it off the back shoulder. Covered by Kalen Bullock. Second down.
Tried to reach over the top of him, but just couldn't get at it.
But think about, Rush is now throwing to guys who have fewer than half a dozen career catches.
Yeah, have at it. That tight end, that dependable tight end you had? Yeah, you don't have many more.
Yeah, he's
Ferguson's concussed. And
they're going to blanket Lamb. You don't have Brandon Cooks.
Lamb isn't even on the field. 2nd
and 10. Snap back. Good protection. Steps to his left. Throws it back over the middle. Incomplete for Tolbert at the 50.
Ooh, that was risky.
Yeah, Tolbert had hands on it, but so did Stingley. Knocked it down. It's 3rd and 10.
Oh, you don't want to make that throw. This is easy to say from up here. Schoonmaker was open on the far right, but with Rush rolling left, there's no way he was going to get that ball back. Lamb back in, and look at this. Zach Martin coming out, Brad.
Oh, that's no good.
Boy, and he's hunched over on the sideline.
Yeah, he's had a bad back, a bad shoulder.
Wow.
Bass has come in at right guard. TJ Bass on 3rd and 10. Lamb is back in on 3rd and 10. Rush throws it deep to the right side, threw it away in a hurry in the direction of Mingo.
That was not a good series right there.
No.
That just was not a good series.
5 seconds. Can't you just take one more shot?
Yeah, they're keeping them on the field, keeping the offense on the field. It is 4th down.
It's 4th and 10 at the Dallas 30, but there's only 5 seconds.
Yeah, you can do 2 things here. Houston going to take a timeout.
Cowboys use their last one.
Okay. You can just kind of max protect, roll Cooper Rush to the right, throw a balloon bowl up into the stands. You can run off 5 seconds that way, and then you don't have to punt. Let's get an injury update from Christy Scales.
Well, with Zach Martin, when he came over, there's a lot of space around him in the bench area now. He is ill.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way.
He was doubled over for a reason.
By the way, you're not the only one, 7-0, okay? Got it up. We're all watching.
He just did get it up.
He did get it up. Fair point.
Yeah, see if they just roll Cooper Rush to the right, max protect, and have him throw the ball just a mile in the air and let the 5 seconds go out.
4th and 10, 5 seconds in the half. Rush back, heaves it. High ball deep down the right side, and it's into the bench, out of bounds. Clock expires.
There you go.
And the Cowboys are competitive for a half and will have the ball to start the 3rd quarter if they can only forget that it's the 3rd quarter. But more about that horror show in a minute.
Again, I got to quickly tell you, in the second half, Houston has been outscored by 59 points. They have been really good in the first half, really bad in the second, and the Cowboys are hoping that continues.
Well, I think that we can beat the traffic. It's time for the Jim Beam halftime show. Dallas Cowboys football will continue after this.
Dallas Cowboys fans know a thing or two about legacy, commitment, and loyalty. That's why Kohler is our proud partner. With more than 150 years of craftsmanship, leading-edge design, and innovation, Kohler kitchen and bathroom products stand out and stand the test of time, just like our Cowboys. Go ahead, experience the Kohler difference firsthand at your local Kohler store or showroom, and explore more at Kohler.com. Again, that's Kohler.com.
The time for compromise is over. Revolutionize your tool crib management and job site productivity with Neuron, Hilti's new all-in-one cordless tool and battery platform for professional contractors. Intelligent 22-volt batteries deliver unmatched power for light to heavy-duty jobs while collecting data insights to help you make more informed decisions, control costs, and find tools faster. Neuron, one cordless platform for all.
If you shout, "How about them Cowboys?" you have that undeniable passion that's the heart of Cowboys.
I just saw 2 fumbled snaps in 2 weeks.
2nd and 15 at the 21. Rush back, good protection over the middle, nearly intercepted. Should have been intercepted at the 6-yard line by Kalen Bullock, and he dropped the ball.
He will never have an easier interception than what he just dropped.
Schoonmaker had gone down the right seam, and Bullock jumped the route, and it was there.
And he's got 4 interceptions on the year. The rookie out of USC, he's got 4 picks.
Unbelievable.
And he should have had number 5. He's going to hate himself.
I think he does already. 20-10 Houston, 2:49 left in the third. 3rd and 15 at the Houston 21. Snap to Rush. Looking a good protection. Throws it deep left. Caught by Lamb. He's about a yard short of the first down. That's a heck of a throw by Rush. Route by Lamb. Catch by Lamb.
That had it all going on right there. Jalen Petrie, their nickel back, I mean, he's running underneath this ball. If Cooper Rush throws this ball 6 inches behind, it's an interception. Great throw.
Boys and girls, we're going for 4th and 2.
Yeah.
You analytics fiends. Cowboys down 20-10. They've taken 3 off the board. Now they're 4th and 2. Snap to Rush. Rolling right. Looking, stopping, throwing, flag, incomplete in the end zone, and I believe we're going to have holding.
I'm going to walk away with
holding. Offense, number 86.
Schoonmaker.
Result of the play is first down, Houston.
So circle that, as you would say, Mr. Laufenberg.
Double circle that.
They took a 64-yard field goal off the board. Understandable. They got the ball at the 30 and wind up with a bagel. Still 20-10 Houston. Dallas Cowboys football will continue after this.
There is less than 1/100 of an inch of motor oil protecting your car's engine. Friction and heat causes engine oil to experience thermal breakdown, weakening its ability to protect the engine and its parts. Lucas Heavy-Duty Oil Stabilizer is specially formulated to resist thermal breakdown, protect vital engine parts, and extends the life of your engine. It also stops smoking, knocking, and internal oil consumption in worn engines. Lucas Oil, the official oil of the Dallas Cowboys.
And we're going to overtime.
Erica, how much have I spent on concessions?
For questions about their money, Dallas Cowboys fans can turn to Erica, the virtual financial assistant in the Bank of America mobile banking app. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/Erica by your side. Bank of America, official bank of the Dallas Cowboys. Erica responses may vary. Digital tools featured require downloading the mobile banking app and may only be available on select mobile devices. Erica is a mobile feature only available in the English language. Your chat may be recorded and monitored for quality assurance. Message and data rates and additional terms may apply. Bank of America, N.A., member FDIC.
Cowboys Nation is big because everything's bigger in Texas. And Reliant has the energy to power it all. From home field advantage to home sweet home, Reliant has Dallas Cowboys fans all across the Lone Star State covered for every electric moment this season and beyond. Reliant, proud to be the official energy provider of your Dallas Cowboys.
Reliant, PUCT number 10007.
Todd thought it would be secure to jog in the cheetah savanna. Todd believed the big cat repellent he bought online was reliable. And now, Todd is trying to be faster than this cheetah that can run 80 miles per hour. But the good news is, Todd has AT&T 5G that is fast, reliable, and secure. And he learned the best thing to do is stop running and toss her the backpack with the beef stew. AT&T 5G. Fast, reliable, secure.
5G requires compatible plan and device. 5G may not be available in your area. See att.com/5G for you for details.
Just listen with Alltech Lansing. Perfecting sound since 1927. Shop tailgate speakers now at alltechlansing.com/cowboys.
A connection may be all that it takes to change a life, launch a business, or change a story. The power to connect is the power to change. AT&T. Connecting changes everything. Back at AT&T Stadium, 2:13 remaining in the third quarter. So the Cowboys go for it on 4th and 2 at the Houston 8. They do not get it, so the score remains 20-10 Houston. And I swear, Brad, I think every head coach should watch Mike Tomlin, what he did yesterday. They kicked 6 field goals. They won the ball game.
First down, handoff to Mixon. crosses the 10-yard line, picked up about 4. So this is my call, my plea to the Dallas defense. 2 minutes left in the quarter. They're 10 points behind. The last time they were within 10 points going into the fourth quarter, they won the game.
And which, Pittsburgh?
Pittsburgh. Which was on the 6th of October. That's the last time they were within 10 points going into the fourth quarter. 2nd down 5 for Houston at their own 13. Stroud under center, tight end in motion into the right, changing the play. Handoff, Mixon stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Mozzie, Smith, and Kendricks right at the point of attack for no gain.
Yeah, Donovan Wilson comes in at the end of it. He lays a hit on him. Donovan Wilson, from what we see, you always got to go back and watch the tape, but he seems to be playing a heck of a game tonight.
Seems to be.
This could be a huge stop here.
You'll get field position.
In fairness to McCarthy, it's 4th and 2. The ball's at the 8.
Yeah, you got
to do that, but it's just passing up all these field goals and the 3 points. Maybe they stop him here and they get some great field position.
3rd and 5. Empty gun. Snap to Stroud. Looking around, rushed. Steps up. Throws down to the right side. Caught by Dell. First down up at the 25-yard line. Diggs wrapped him up.
They have their tank. The Cowboys need their tank.
Yeah, do they ever.
Tank Dell right there. Nice job by Stroud of just kind of staying patient in the pocket.
Now on first down, a quick pass to Schultz for about 6 or 7 on the right side. 16 seconds, third quarter expiring. Wanye Thomas appears to be shaken up, but he made the play. Oh, sorry, it was Donovan Wilson who took himself out of the game, and that was why Thomas was in. The guy you just praised, you praised right into the blue tent. They haven't put the tent up yet, by the way. But we've reached the end of the third quarter. The last time the Cowboys were this close going to the fourth, they won the game. At the end of 3, 20-10, Houston. Dallas Cowboys football will continue after this.
Apply now to the University of North Texas Dallas Cowboys online MBA in Sport Entertainment Management. This unparalleled graduate degree combines UNT's high-caliber Tier 1 academics with a world-class business expertise of the Dallas Cowboys. Designed for the working professional with immersive in-person boot camps and online courses, the program can be completed in 12 to 24 months. UNT, a proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Stand tall while you're tailgating or cheering in the stands with the Dallas Cowboys collection by Lucchese. Shop the collection today online at lucchese.com. Lucchese, the official boot of the Dallas Cowboys.
The Cowboys are back. It's game time. And now you can get in the game with a new Dallas Cowboys scratch ticket from the Texas Lottery. Play for a shot at $100K. And enter for a chance to win wild Cowboys prizes like season tickets, VIP suite experiences, and draft day war room experiences. Make every day game day with Dallas Cowboys scratch tickets. Must be 18 or older. Play responsibly.
Cowboys football and Miller Lite. What a pairing. Can cracks at kickoff. Tailgates going way past postgame. Sunday night overtimes followed by Monday morning swagger. Brisket in the smoker. Miller Lite in the cooler. America's team playing America's greatest sport. Miller Lite, the only beer of the Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys football tastes like Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2023 Miller Brewing Company, Fort Worth, Texas.
And we're going to overtime.
Erica, how much have I spent on concessions?
For questions about their money, Dallas Cowboys fans can turn to Erica, the virtual financial assistant in the Bank of America mobile banking app. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/Erica by your side. Bank of America, official bank of the Dallas Cowboys. Erica responses may vary. Digital tools featured require downloading the mobile banking app and may only be available on select mobile devices. Erica is a mobile feature only available in the English language. Your chat may be recorded and monitored for quality assurance. Message and data rates and additional terms may apply. Bank of America, N.A., member FDIC.
Today's game between the Houston Texans and the Dallas Cowboys at AT&T Stadium is brought to you by Bank of America, the official bank of the Dallas Cowboys. Fourth quarter just ready to get underway here at AT&T Stadium. Texans leading the Cowboys 20-10, and Brad C.J. Stroud in that third quarter, 8 out of 9. So he's had himself a little roll going here.
Texans in the all-Navy turn around, come right to left. 2nd and 3 at their own 31, and in a minute I'm going to channel my inner Dan Campbell. Here's a handoff to Mixon. Stopped coming up the middle, but after he got to the line to gain by Mukwamu. If you were watching the Sunday night game last week.
I was.
We both were. And so they pre-taped an interview. They marked him short, beg your pardon. And back to go throw is Stroud, and the ball's broken up by Butler and nearly intercepted on the pass for Dell. Oh, what a story that would have been. And now it's 4th down, deep in their own end. Wait, is it?
Yeah, the clock is, the scoreboard here at AT&T Stadium is malfunctioning.
So Dan Campbell last week, they pre-recorded an interview with him. They were behind like 23-7. And he told the sideline reporter, I guess it was Melissa Stark, he said, we're not going to get it back all in one chunk. We just need to get a takeaway. When they were playing that back, as the words came out of his mouth, they got an interception.
Isn't that great? When you said you're going to channel your inner Dan Campbell, I thought you were going to bite my kneecap off. And I was
watch for a fake. Snap is back. Punted away.
Woo.
That's a boomer.
Wow.
Turpin's going to let it hit at the 5. Straight bounce up in the air. There's a marker down as the ball checks back up to around the 8. Wow. 59-yard punt for Tommy Townsend.
I didn't see the marker. Where is...
Me neither.
There's no foul for holding on the play.
Oh.
It'll be 1st down.
All right, then don't throw the flag if there's no foul. You understand what you're doing? You're confusing us, and we don't need any of that.
He just likes to get on the microphone.
Well, we'll
Craig Bolstead.
We'll put you on.
Wouldn't it be great if you had a tenor, like Andrea Bocelli got on to announce the call? Yeah, I believe Justin Tucker, the Ravens kicker, is a tenor. He's an opera singer, so maybe he'd jump in there.
All right, the Cowboys have their worst starting field position of the night, but they have the ball. They've only generated 10 points. They actually have generated 13, but took 3 off the board after a penalty and then wound up not scoring. They're only down 10. We got a whole quarter to play. This is a football game. Cooper rushing the gun. Lamb comes in motion to the left and sets up. Snap is back. Rush looking, throwing a deep out to the left. Lamb caught it at the 30 and dragged down at the 36. Nice little back shoulder.
CeeDee Lamb caught that single coverage over there on the left side. Houston comes out in a kind of a too-deep look, but you read the safety to that side. And as soon as Cooper Rush saw him go to the middle of the field, he knows he's got one-on-one with CeeDee Lamb and throws a nice back shoulder fade. Boy, that's a way to get yourself off the goal line.
8th catch for Lamb for 29 yards. 1st and 10. That one was for 29 yards. He's got 95 for the night. And they're at the 36, 1st and 10. Eye right from under center. Flag is down. He checks the ball down to Princeton Fant in the left flat, but it's going to be an illegal shift.
We're going to get another guy in there for the reception.
No. Not if they take the penalty.
Illegal shift. Offense. Number 88 never got set.
So I know the problem.
It's a 5-yard penalty.
Babe.
You play first down.
Hunter Lipke.
Yeah, hey.
They don't have Hunter Lipke.
How are you going to win without him?
The offense completely dissolves, which is going to get us to this story that Babe and I have been laughing about. We laugh about it 4 times a year. For how many years now?
27, 28.
At the Dallas at the 31, 1st and 15. Coming left to right.
By the way, 3rd penalty on CeeDee Lamb today.
Snap back to Rush, draw play. Dowdle coming left, gets a block from Tolbert. Gets all the way back to the 40-yard line. 2nd down, about 5. So in 1999, Chan Gailey's last of 2 years as a head coach, spent a 7th-round draft choice on a tight end from Arizona named Mike Lucky. Big guy, built like a tackle, couldn't run, but was versatile, very smart, did a lot of things, and they used him in all kinds of different ways. That was in 99. Pause. That was only a gain of 3. It's 2nd and 7. Snap to Rush. Good block from Guyton, but the guy knocked the ball out of his hands. The ball is picked up by Guyton, and he lost it. And the Texans have it. And here they come down the left side, and it's Derek Barnett, and he's going to rumble in for a defensive score.
Well, I think they'll take another look at this, Brad. I don't know if Cooper Rush's arm, or more importantly, hand. It's not the arm, it's the hand coming forward. But I have a feeling this is going to be what they call the empty hand rule, where your hand is coming forward, but the ball isn't in it.
We're looking at a replay. Guyton held the guy off as long as he could, and as Rush was bringing his arm forward, Guyton hit the ball and his arm, so it's a sack.
Guyton had the ball, actually, at the end of this thing. And he had firm. He's trying to run with it, and then he fumbles it.
So Guyton picks up the loose ball, and then the safety Petrie comes in and knocks it out of his hands, and that's when Barnett picks it up and rumbles in, and they're going to let the fumble return by Barnett score and stand with 12:31 in the game, and Fairbairn's extra point makes it Houston 27, Dallas 10.
Wow. Dallas Cowboys football will continue in a moment.
Animal Health and Medical Center considers you a part of the family, and family takes care of each other. Your pet's dental health can often get overlooked, but it is so important. Poor dental health can lead to heart, kidney, and liver disease. Animal Health and Medical Center has all the equipment to keep your animals happy and healthy, with full-service dental care including digital x-rays. Schedule your routine cleaning before it leads to a bigger health issue. Come and join our family at Animal Health and Medical Center.
Call and make an appointment for your four-legged family member at 325-695-7140.
When it comes to finding the right vehicle for you, there's no better place than Lawrence Hall in Abilene. For over 34 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been the place to find the best from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC. And that is still true today. Great products and great service, too. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or shop 24/7 at LawrenceHallAbileneOnline.com. Voted Abilene's best new car dealer for over 28 years by you, our customers.
1983 introduced us to many things, like CD players and the first version of Microsoft Word. That same year, here in Abilene, three brothers had a dream of opening a feed store that focused on customer service and integrity. Today, that dream lives on as the foundation of Jackson Brothers Feed and Seed, the go-to store for farm and ranch, pet, lawn, and garden supplies, as well as gear for hunting, showing animals, and so much more. Jackson Brothers Feed and Seed, 3818 South Treadaway and 249 South 11th Street.
There comes a time in every tractor's life when the cost of keeping the one you have exceeds the cost of buying new. In times like this, you want experienced ag partners who are seasoned in equipment financing. Our lenders can help you place your fleet needs so you have the right equipment when the need arises. Stop by and let's talk. First Bank Texas. Together we grow. Member FDIC. Online at go2fbt.com.
Texans leading at 27-10, and I'll give you that Reliant scoring recap there. So Derek Barnett comes in, strips the ball from Cooper Rush as Cooper Rush's hand is coming forward, but again, it's the empty hand. The hand's coming forward. The ball isn't in it. Tyler Guyton picks up the ball. He takes about 3 steps with it. He's got firm possession. Ball gets stripped out, and Derek Barnett goes 28 yards for the touchdown, and the Texans have a 27-10 lead.
And that's 2 turnovers on one play. Because Rush had a fumble,
and then
recovered by Guyton, and Guyton had a fumble, and that was the one that was returned for a touchdown.
You ever seen that before, Brad?
I've never seen. I'm going to text Eric Nadel.
I hope he's listening. He better be listening.
And tell him I have never seen 2 turnovers on one play.
You won't be able to say that tomorrow.
No, sir. Wow. Fairbairn kicks off. And it's taken 8 yards deep, and Turpin will take a knee. So, Mike Lucky, they built this offense around Mike Lucky in 1999.
Well, they didn't really.
Just,
for the youngsters.
Yeah, but he's a jack of all trades. And then Shane Gailey gets fired. Dave Campo takes over. Jack Riley's the offensive coordinator. And they spend the offseason figuring out all these ways that they're going to use Mike Lucky to supplement the offense. Tears up his knee in the first preseason game, out for the year, and they said, we can't run our offense. Mike Lucky's gone. Snap to Rush, throws it out high. Schoonmaker pulls it out of his ear hole, and then he is drilled to the ground, and then there's a flag.
Drilled in the ear hole.
And the side judge stops him, stops Luke Schoonmaker, says, "You all right?"
Yeah.
Are you Luke Schoonmaker?
Now they're conferring on this, but looked like the defender left his feet, led with his helmet. They're definitely going to get launching here. I don't know if they actually have that. They have it in college football, but
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 5. It's a 15-yard penalty, out of the end of play, automatic first down.
That's Jalen Petrie and Christie.
Yeah, so Awesome Richards is in at left tackle for Tyler Guyton. It is not because Guyton took the ball and didn't go down and hold on to it. He coughed it up again, and the Texans scored. He's being checked on the sideline. Looks like maybe for a shoulder stinger.
Okay. Yeah, Jim Maurer is under, Cowboys trainer Jim Maurer is under that right shoulder pad trying to work something out there.
Rush on 1st and 10 near the 50. Rush throws the ball out. His arm got hit. Drills it at Schoonmaker's feet, incomplete. Yeah, so Mike Lucky, who, he missed 4 games his rookie year, but in 2000, when they didn't have him, they did not know how to operate the offense. And you just get the feeling, as much as the Cowboys offensive coaches, particularly the head coach, and with good reason, they're just in love with all the things that Hunter Lipke can do, and they don't know what to do without him. Snap is back on 2nd and 10. Rush is hit as he throws deep to the left. Another interception dropped by Stingley, who's literally looking around for the ball.
All right, let me just say, this is a bad read by Cooper Rush, and it's an easy read. He's got C.D. Lamb open in the flat. You don't throw this ball into the corner. You read the defensive corner, and if he falls back with your corner route, then you just go underneath, and that's exactly what happens. I mean, you're thrown into terrible traffic. Should have been intercepted.
Yep.
I think Cooper Rush is a little rattled now.
I think you're 100% right.
He played so under control 2 years ago in those 5 starts, and now he's just everywhere.
3rd and 10. Snap is back. Pumps, throws it over the middle, incomplete for Lamb, in and out of his hands. Al-Sha'ir knocked it out.
They'll go for it here on 4th down. Down 17. 12 minutes remaining in the 4th quarter.
With the whole 4th quarter to play.
Yeah, Texans leading it, though, 27-10. And, you'd love it to be something in the 4th and 5 or shorter category. 4th and 10, tough to pick up. But, again, down 17, you may not get enough possessions if you don't make this here.
Snap on 4th and 10. Flushed out to the right. Steps up, flag. Avoids pressure, throws it down, caught by Flanoy at the 35, but there's a flag back in the pocket.
Never a good sign, is it?
No, 21 yards to the rookie Ryan Flanoy.
Good job by Cooper Rush of escaping all this. He made a nifty move in the pocket and then got the ball to Flanoy.
Mr. Rolstad.
Holding offense, number 76. It's a 10-yard penalty replay, 4th down.
Awesome Richards called for that one. And now they'll have to punt.
Taking a look at it on the replay.
Yeah, I've seen a lot worse.
Yeah.
He got a hold of his
turned him
jersey
a little bit.
and
Yep. The shame is they've got Span Ford over there chipping on his way out, and he really didn't get a good piece of him, unfortunately.
Anger punts it away. Fair catch called for by Woods, makes it at the Houston 20. And we've got 11:26 to go, 41-yard punt. And the Texans take over with a 27-10 lead. Dallas Cowboys football will continue in a moment.
And we're live here outside the Perez family home, just waiting for and there they go. Almost on time this morning. Mom is coming out the front door strong with a double-arm kid carry. Looks like Dad has the bags. Daughter is bringing up the rear. Oh, but the diaper bag wasn't closed. Diapers and toys are everywhere. Ooh, but Mom has just nailed the perfect car seat buckle for the toddler. And now the eldest daughter, who looks to be about 9 or 10, has secured herself in the booster seat. Dad zips the bag closed, and they're off. But looks like Mom doesn't realize her coffee cup is still on the roof of the car. And there it goes. Oh, that's a shame. That mug was a fam favorite.
Don't sweat the small stuff. Just nail the big stuff, like making sure your kids are buckled correctly in the right seat for their age and size. Learn more at nhtsa.gov/the right seat.
Visit nhtsa.gov/
the right seat. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey, wouldn't it be great if life came with a remote control? You know, you could hit pause when you needed to, or hit rewind. Like that time you knocked down that wasp's nest.
Uh-oh.
Or that time you forgot to roll up your windows in the car wash.
Fantastic.
Yeah, a remote control would have come in handy then. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes like managing your weight, getting active, stopping smoking, and eating healthier, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. It's easy to learn your risk. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Life doesn't come with a remote control. Yikes! So you're on your own with the wasps. You have the power to take control of prediabetes. Visit doihaveprediabetes.org today. That's doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness.
Football, the Cowboys have a little trouble on their hands, Brad.
Yeah, Spike Dykes.
Yeah, give it to me.
They got some doing to do.
Never get tired of that.
No, we never got tired of Spike while we had him here, and never get tired of that.
Crazy things have happened, but down 17 with...
Yeah, the way they've played offense, it's
gone south, too. They started out a lot better than what they've been showing this second half.
All right, the Texans from the 19, play action. Wilson blitzing. Stroud avoids him, runs to his left, pulls it down. First down, and runs out of bounds at about the 40-yard line. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network.
KLGD, Stamford, Abilene, 106.9 FM. We are the Country Giant.
C.J. Stroud, Brad, one of those quarterbacks, doesn't really like to run. He's going to stay in the pocket for the most part, but he can run, just like he showed there. But just 32 carries on the season, so he really only runs when he has to. And he had to there, and he did pretty well with it.
To the 39, play action. No rush, back to throw, over the middle. Diving catch down at the Dallas 41. Nico Collins. Diggs is saying, no, he didn't catch it.
And C.J. Stroud saying, get up to the line, get up to the line, because he's going to make the Cowboys try to challenge it if they want to stop it. They ran a play. Mike McCarthy got the challenge flag.
Got the red flag out.
He did. Cowboys, by the way, 0 for 3 on challenges. I haven't had a good replay look, and from up here you couldn't tell if he caught it or not.
Dallas is challenged and ruling on the field of an incomplete pass.
Get a look at it here. Ooh.
What do you think?
At first glance, I will say catch, but we may get another angle that tells us otherwise.
And while they look, we'll walk away. Dallas Cowboys football will continue after this.
If you're looking for fresh American roasted coffee that gives back, you need to head to your local grocery store and pick up a bag of Black Rifle coffee. That's right, America's coffee is now available in the coffee aisle of a grocery store near you. Black Rifle Coffee Company is veteran-founded with a mission to give back to those brave men and women who have served our nation. Every bag, box, or can you purchase helps support that mission. Head to your local grocery store and roast yourself some Black Rifle coffee today.
Cowboys fans, when it comes to navigating the ever-changing world of tax, your business needs a partner it can trust to tackle even your biggest tax challenges. Ryan is the largest firm in the world dedicated exclusively to business taxes. Our team of tax professionals has local expertise in all areas of tax and can help you uncover savings opportunities you didn't know you had. Learn more about how Ryan can improve your overall corporate tax performance by visiting Ryan.com. Ryan, the official tax partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
The Cowboys are back. It's game time. And now you can get in the game with a new Dallas Cowboys scratch ticket from the Texas Lot. Play for a shot at $100K. And enter for a chance to win wild Cowboys prizes like season tickets, VIP suite experiences, and draft day war room experiences. Make every day game day with Dallas Cowboys scratch tickets. Must be 18 to hold and play responsibly.
Hey, Cowboys fans, a 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Cowboys football games or to any other live event, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Dallas Cowboys. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Cowboy fans, this season choose Miller Lite, the only light beer brewed with great taste, 96 calories, and only 3.2 carbs. It's Miller time.
Mike McCarthy won a challenge.
There you go.
Pass ruled incomplete. Skipped in.
You get a free what a meal or anything if you win the challenge?
He should have that coming, shouldn't he? So it's 2nd and 10. Houston at their 39-yard line. It is 27-10. A lot of the hope and air and fans left the building with that fumble recovery for a touchdown about 2 clock minutes ago. 2nd and 10. Stroud back to throw underneath to the left. Overshown with a quick tackle on Dalton Schultz. 3rd down coming. And you said, I don't know if you said it on the air or during the break when you asked what kind of an angle does Christie have.
Yes.
And Bob Thomas, amusing himself as a statistician, says she's got a right angle.
But does she have, put the article in front of it.
The right angle? She did that time.
She saw it.
3rd and 4. Stroud's been very efficient. Back goes to his right. Snap is back. Throws it over the middle. Nice break up. Schultz, the intended receiver, and Wanye Thomas broke that up.
You know, I'm not an advocate of just switching out the quarterbacks and giving a guy a spark and all that.
But
you just wonder if you're going to see Trey Lance. Cooper Rush has got the helmet on. He's coming back out.
Cooper's not had a great night.
No. This was more disappointing in my mind watching him play than last week, even though the numbers might be a little bit better.
Because
he's just all over the place. He's had open guys, and he just hasn't found them. I think he's just hurried. He's kind of been all over the place with his eyes and his feet and everything.
Townsend's punt is fair caught by Turpin at the 8, and he's very upset with himself.
Yeah, he is.
48-yard punt.
You know, it's funny, too. Think about that, folks listening. That ball's up there 50 yards in the air. You can see guys bearing down, but they kind of have to take one last look and make a decision because eventually you obviously pick up the ball as it's coming down to you. And right there, Turpin was a little upset with himself for calling the fair catch. But
career high in attempt, 44? Cooper Rush has thrown it 44 times. Snap is back. Here's number 45 out to Tolbert to the 15-yard line for a 6-yard gain.
You know when you talked to Mike McCarthy before the game?
I do.
And he said he's got a kind of a game plan for how to...
There's a plan for victory.
It wasn't throwing 45 times with the middle of the fourth quarter.
It was not. 2nd down, Rush is bull rushed up the middle and sacked at the 2 by Tim Settle.
Oh, he was crushed.
Let's see who he devoured.
He was run over. That one hurt, I guarantee you.
Oh, he just swam Zach Martin. Just gave him a swim move, and the center Beebe was blocking down the other way.
Boy, when Cooper Rush went down, he went on his back, and his back of his head hit the turf hard.
Settles had a good year. 3rd and 13 out of the end zone. Rush runs up in the pocket, throws it out, caught by Schoonmaker. 1st down across the 25, and fights his way up to the 30.
That's showing a little fight right there by Schoonmaker.
You know, I don't know what it is. They haven't wanted to talk about it. And Martin is injured
down.
now. Yeah, he's down at the 10-yard line on one knee.
You know, and I don't know if it's looked like Zach Martin all year long, but it didn't look like Zach Martin on that play where you said he whiffed. I mean, that was just...
No, it hasn't for 2 or 3 weeks. He's had a bad shoulder, a really bad back, bad ankle.
I mean, he may have wanted to pull himself out. Not that he was going to, but probably should have pulled himself out before then, because, again, that whiff that we saw in the sack, Cooper Rush, that wasn't Zach Martin.
No.
Even a beat-up Zach Martin.
Right. He's just now getting to his feet. And
looks a little wobbly, doesn't
Yeah, it's going to... Britt Brown, who's in charge of the rehab, and head athletic trainer Jim Maurer, and 2 doctors are helping him off, and he's not walking very fast. So T.J. Bass will come in at guard.
Zach Martin needs a bye week.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. I started to say I don't know, because they won't talk about it, what exactly they have disliked so much about Schoonmaker. We don't see practice. We don't sit in the meetings. But he has made the most of his opportunity with Jake Ferguson out with a concussion since early in the game. 6 catches, targeted 10 times. Here's first down. Rush back to throw. Checks it down over the middle to Elliott. Running away to the left, 35. Got 9 before Petrie ran him out of bounds at the 39-yard line.
Cooper Rush just got that ball off. He's getting hit in the backfield. Terrence Steele gets shoved back into him. Terrence Steele's helmet flies off. Of course, it's not in college, like in college or high school, where you got to sit out of play, but it was Cooper Rush took another big shot.
Second down handoff to Elliott. Breaks through for a first down. Across the 45 to the 47.
Oh, boy. Now Tyler Smith is down.
Well, we're running out of folks.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Yeah, Brock Hoffman is going to have to come in. And we'll see if he plays center or guard, and Beebe will move to the other one. Smith is down.
Doesn't look good.
No, he's laying down. Oh, boy. Lying on his right hip. Are they looking at his left ankle, Christy Scales? Can you see it?
They are. They're looking at the left ankle, lower leg, and then the blue medical tent with Zach Martin. I can see that they're removing his left shoe. So they're, I don't know if they're checking ankle or foot, but 2 of your Pro Bowl guards being attended to. Wow. And it's like last week with Philadelphia. We are, it's like Baskin-Robbins, take a ticket, wait your turn for the blue medical tent. It's that bad. Now, Tyler Smith just popped up. He's walking under his own power towards the bench area. I think he's going to walk over to the side where the offensive linemen sit, and I'll head that way and see which body part they're checking on.
It'd be like the deli counter to get in that blue tent, 42, 42.
Yep. Wait your turn.
Yeah, that's what she just said. And so Smith got his ankle tangled up with Kadar Holman's as he was blocking, and Holman had been blocked to the ground. So the head athletic trainer, Jim Maurer, and the doctors are looking at Smith's left leg. And it's now first down and 10. Dallas at its own 47. Rush will throw a slant short of Mingo and behind him.
5 yards behind him.
Yeah. And just in case you're wondering, Brock Hoffman is in the game. Is he the center, Jake Goldberg?
He's gone to left guard.
He's the left guard, so Beebe stays at center.
So they have 2 new guards.
But if they need another offensive lineman, I don't know who it's going to be, because that's everybody they've got active. Rush back to throw, 2nd and 10. Checks it down over the middle to Elliott. Got a few yards and then got popped in the back by Devin White.
Remember the movie Jaws, Brad?
I do.
Yeah. The very famous line.
We're going to need a bigger boat.
We're going to need a bigger blue tent.
We
These
really
guys
are.
Just keep coming off.
Yeah, this is just ludicrous now. 3rd and 8. Dallas at its 49, coming left to right, trailing 27-10. Rush in the gun. They send 4. They've got him. Daniil Hunter beat Steele almost clean and sacked him back at the 40.
Yeah, Cooper Rush had no chance on this one. I mean, he drops back, sets his back foot up, and Hunter is right around the end. Second sack for Daniil Hunter?
Second for Daniil Hunter.
Okay.
I've got 4 for the team. And they'll have to go for 4th and 16 with 6:20 to play.
And I do not know what has happened to Terrence Steele. I mean, last year he had a reason. I don't want to say an excuse, a reason. He was coming off ACL, but it's been bad.
4th and 16 from the 41. Here's pressure. Go down, Cooper. Live another day. Danico Autry. And Hoffman wants to fight somebody.
Always does.
Yeah. So that's not good.
And now that's going to become a turnstile here, that offensive line. This time it was Bass at right guard who he dropped his head, and he gets beat right now.
4 sacks in the quarter, babe, for the Houston Texans, who take over at the Dallas 35.
You know, in fairness, too, these guys are coming off the bench at a time when Houston Texans are just getting into track stance, say, we know you got to throw it, we're going to come find you.
All right, right to left for the Texans. And the delayed handoff to Mixon. He's brought down by Emmitt Smith at the 31.
D'Amico Ryans, I'm going to think about getting C.J. Stroud standing next to me.
Hey, Christy, do I see them taking Zach Martin up to the X-ray room?
Yeah, so it's his left ankle, left foot they were checking on, and he's leaning on Cable Johnson, Cowboys security director, as he limps towards the tunnel. And then I'll update you on Tyler Smith after this.
Zach is hobbling for sure. Second down, about 7. Here's a toss left to Mixon. Right around the edge. 25, first down, 20. Breaks the tackle at the 15. Wilson and Wanye Thomas finally have him at the 13.
I think this defense, too, they're just saying, boy.
They're worn down.
How long do we have to stay out here?
Another 5 minutes, boys.
Funny, Golston gets held on this play, but they're just not going to. These officials are saying, hey, we want to get home, too. Like the rest of the Cowboy fans that left. And what's funny is the Texan fans have now totally taken over the stadium because the Cowboy fans have left.
102 for Mixon tonight. First down and 10 at the 10-yard line. Hand off to Mixon, trying the left side. Leofau's waiting for him. Still playing hard, along with Odigizua and Emmitt Smith.
And I will tell you, I do take exception to people, fans, media, saying the Cowboys, they quit. They're playing hard. They're playing hard. They're just not very good.
Not good enough.
They're just not real good.
These guys who are out there, they're trying. Yeah. They're tired, and they're not very good humors, but they're trying.